Morning, gamers. How we doing? It's Monday, everyone's favorite day. Man, I was extra sleepy today. I don't know. Took me a while to get out of bed. I was ready to go. I was gaming. I was thinking about Brekkie. Boost was out for a walk with Simji. It took me a while to get out of bed. I'm extra slacking today. Yeah, I would too if I hadn't been paid, GG. But congratulations on the first GG. Zin, how we doing? Witch Wifey, Quartz, Rice, Sparky, Acres, Lookalil, Ebony Knight. How you doing, big dog? Who else we got in here? Cav, yeah, what do you want, you dog? Devil. How we doing, guys? Good to see ya. Yo, Chi-Chi! How we doing? You looking good, though. Slow Monday. Yeah, I had to wash my hair, Chi-Chi. Well, not had to, but I did wash my hair on Friday, so, you know, my hair's not completely all over the place. There's the piss slurper. I just take after my best mate, Luke, bro. You know, I just see him slurp and piss, and I'm just like, fuck, how can I slurp piss like Luke? Oh, Lukey, I have to show you. I have to show you something. Look at this. Look at this, Lukey. Look what I pulled yesterday. Look what I pulled yesterday. We got the keeps. We got the keeps. We got Mudkip, we got Torchic, and we got Trico. Yeah. W pulls. It was very cool. Towards the end of stream as well, so I was very excited for that one. But yeah, we got him. We got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got the Mudkip Torchic Trico. It's a bloody beautiful combination. I personally love the Mudkip because you get the Latinos and Latinas. But I do fucking love this Mudkip. It's a very nice card. Chi-Chi, we're just drinking water today for the moment. I literally just ate my breakfast. So I don't like to drink until like food has digested. I don't like to drink while I'm eating food. It fucking puts me in a mood. It puts me in a mood to be crazy and not on a Monday in the middle of the day. Yeah, it's the sinners that Hoenn starters in. The Hoenn heroes, exactly, Devil. Exactly. Rishi, how we doing, homie? Good to see you. Thank you for coming over to the Twitch side. See you over on the YouTube side as well. I appreciate everyone over on the YouTube. Makes it easier for our stream to pick up the algorithms. So I do appreciate a message and a like over on the YouTube. Monk power. Yeah, that's the Dawn. That's Monk power. Mudkip is a fucking cutie. He is. I love it. The hose, if you will. It's true. The rhythms of the algo. The rhythms of Bad Gal. Bad Gal Juji. That is her name now. As we know as of last night, Juji will now be going by the name Thick Dumpy Griffin Bad Gal. I think. So if you want to go and take a look at Big Dumpy that's it. Big Flaming Griffin Dumpy. That's the one. Yeah, Thinky. Thinky. My brain don't thinky. Big Flaming Griffin Dumpy. That's the one. That's the one. Alpha the 170 streak. Holy shit. My David. Bro, we gotta get something organized when we get into the new place for streakers. We gotta organize something for streakers. Lukey, what do you do for the streakers when they come through your channel? Hi, Snivy, how we doing? Yeah, no, we were playing Big Walk yesterday. It was very good fun. After I went offline yesterday, I didn't think you guys would want to watch me play Big Walk on this channel. But I played offline with Simji, Hades on holiday, Leo, and Juji, and Big Walk. It was kind of good. I welcome them in their full frontal nudity. Yeah, I know you do, Juji, but I would just try to think of something like unique, special for this channel, you know. Juji's beard is growing more powerful. Yeah, I gotta get a trim soon. I think me and Simji, we're gonna trim the beard soon. Having a nice little, not completely off, just, you know, tame it, you know, just get it in a good spot. Sup, Scal? How we doing? Oh, man, happy Monday. But yeah, Alpha, have you got any thoughts about what you think would be cool if you, like, get to, like, milestones of streakers? Let me know. If anyone else would also like some milestones of streakers, would be kind of cool. Might implement something at the new home. I'll have more. Maybe every streaker gets a chimki numgi we cook in the air fryer. Could be something interesting we do. Who knows? Something nice to be able to, celebrate and thank everyone who gets the streakers going, you know? My streak will break on its own soon enough. Well, GG, maybe you just need some tips from Alpha. Maybe you need some Alpha tips on how to maintain a streak. Hey? Maybe you just gotta stop being a bad girl, and then maybe you'll be all right. I'm so sad my Switch died. Oh, Zin, I know. I'm so sorry. How old was your Switch? I'd take a tip from Alpha. I'd take a tip from Alpha, you know. I'm just saying, Cap. I know you would personally, but we need more people advocating for Alpha tips, you know. More TFT for us, yes. I need to set up a night school class on how to be Alpha. That's what I'm saying, you know, a little after stream hours things. Fun and games that Twitch implemented streaks, but sometimes it breaks them even when active in stream. It's a bit silly. Did you see they're also making leaderboards for streaks now? So you'll be able to clock into stream and see who has the highest streak. Yeah, they're gonna be making leaderboards for streaks. Yep. Saw that, and I was just like, oh, that's gonna be devilish. That's gonna be very cheeky. Oh, Devil, good catch. Master's Elite 4 badge, that's a good one. That's a bloody good one. I'm gonna have a clock in redeem soon. Co-workers clock in. Yeah, that's a good one. I was thinking about doing something similar when I get to the new place. Having a like a working hard or hardly working redeem for if someone comes in and they're working. They could just have like a little clip play. I think it would be a good, nice little cute idea that we could do. Start building your title now. Exactly, Dawn. If you want to see a long streak, check my laundry basket. Yeah, I've heard, Cav. I've heard wiping is optional in your household, dude. 30% of the time? If that was Champions, it'd almost be guaranteed wipe. But, you know, in the Cav household, 30% of the time wiping is lucky, you know? My baby wanted to say hello. Oh, speaking in tongues. I say hello to the babies in. Yo, Green, how we doing? Good to see ya. Good luck on the tournament that's your local that's coming up. Is it a official play Pokemon one? Does it count for championship points, or is it just like a for fun? Is it for funsies or a play Pokemons? But yeah, I think it's gonna be it should be good fun for you, Green. Oh, this week, let me tell you guys about this week. What is today's agenda for stream? Chichi, we're going to be doing some Pokemon Champions. We're going to be doing some Champions. Let me just check the Champions as the game. It is. We're going to be doing King of the Hill. We're just going to be playing Champions, checking out the teams. I currently have my squad at the top 3K. I lost 1-1-1 last night, but I went negative elo because of how the game works. So I'm at like top 3K now. I could have fucking won the game too. I got crit twice by a Garchomp's Earthquake in a row. Might I fucking say, he was Roselli, not Scope Lens. And Garchomp critical hit Earthquake. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Come on. It's against Archulabron too, so like, I could have lived and I could have got the defense increases, but that's alright. I was just like, bro, and I literally won the next game by outplaying. And like, it's crazy that I can outplay every single time, but if luck is just not on my side, I'm just like, bro, just tell me. Like, I would much rather know if I have bad luck going into a game than just to play it out and then lose to bad luck. You know, if I knew the game I was gonna lose because of bad luck, I'd FF. I'd just be like, oh, I get crit twice here by Earthquake. I'll go next game. You know, I'll be able to get another one in. I got you on the TV. He's going to be watching the stream. Ooh, we're going to make him a Pokemon Champions in. Got second at the Queensland Online Tourney. Masto host. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We love a Masto. And we love a Masto Tourney. Who did you lose to, Scout? I was going to say, who did you lose to? And what team beat you? SB, Spectre. Hi. How we doing, guys? SB, has Emixi agreed to trade you one of the Hoenn starters? I was wondering if you were going to get it before Jason or Juju saw that he was trading one. And I'm just like, ooh, I wonder who's going to get it. Charizard, you demon. How you doing, bro? What's going on? Happy Monday, cuz. What's going on for Charizard this week? What? Who? You snooze, you lose, bad gal. Your lopsided dumpy too huge for us sometimes. Your lopsided dumpy too huge for us sometimes. So, you snooze, you lose. I think Emixi had one pair of Hoenn Trio. One set of Hoenn Trio from Wave 3 to send out.
He appears.
That's
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
There he is. How we doing, Fizzy? Good to see you. What's going on? Happy Monday, big dog. I was using Glamora Gyarados. Nice. Lost to one of the world competitors using Pyro, Hisuian Zoroark. Ooh. What does a Hisuian Zoroark set up? Does it fake the Ninetales and then fucking jab you with a bit of malice? What does it do? Oh, Fizzy, happy Monday, brother. What's going on, man? We are ready to go. Ready to send it. Oh, Fizzy, were you in stream yesterday when we opened up the first partner Wave 3? About the tourney, no team sheets yet. I'm just in the lab thinking about how to deal with the Metamons. Yeah, Green. I'd say main Nectar could be alright. Wait, what? Yeah, were you here when we opened up our first partner? It gets Helping Hand boost to nuke something with Hyper Beam. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. What did you get? Hiya, Extratix. Bro, my demon, perfect timing. About to show Fizzy what I pulled from first partner. About to show Fizzy what I pulled from first partner. Come take a look. Look, first partner, all complete. Fizzy's about to be like, no, you got the boys. Yeah, we got the boys. Wait, we doing a partner push? No, Extratix. No, first partner.
Fire up the ovens, Muffin
There we go.
Man.
Damn, the best trio first partner Pokemon cards. Bro, how did you get all 3 hits? Get the fuck out of here, man. We got Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn from Wave 1, 2, and 3. Extratix, dude. Thank you so much for the subby. First one on the board for the week and for the day. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it done. Lock it in. 61 for the month. Time to load up champs. Hell yeah. I was like, I am all locked in. Nah, Extratix. I don't know. I was talking to the guys actually yesterday about this as I just jump across back here. Talking to the guys yesterday about this, you know.
Fire up the ovens, Muffin Man. We've
Give
got
me
a big order to fill.
Bro, wait the fact. I can't prove it, but I know it. GG number 2 for the day at 28-month streak. She be streaking for 28 months straight. Appreciate the sub, GG. Thank you so much. Enjoy being a bad gal with a big flaming griffin dumpy. But I was talking to the guys yesterday about this. You know, we had what we thought may have been a partner level stream. Turns out yesterday we did not average 75. guesses on what we did average, though, you guys are going to be like, what the fuck? I'm going to be like, yeah, it still doesn't count. But no, I was talking to the guys yesterday. I don't think I'll ever do a partner push Extratix. I don't think it's time. I don't think it's my kind of vibe. I don't want to be able to artificially boost views with like a partner push, and then as soon as it's done, go right back down to where we were. You know, like I'd very much organically get to those numbers and then hold it and then be able to do it, you know? Because at the end of the day, it's just a nice fluffy tick, you know? There's no benefit that it gives you. It doesn't give you any more money anymore. It doesn't give you anything on the front page. It doesn't do anything. It's just a fluffy tick. That's all it is. So it might help with like brand dealerships and stuff, but that's kind of it. So, you know, I've never been about the numbers. I always just love hanging out with you guys, and the titles are, you know, very insignificant to me. But as long as we have a community that we can, you know, be ourselves and talk shit, have a couple drinks, play some games, that's pretty much all I want to do, you know? Partner is great, but I would never do like a partner push, you know? What's a partner push? You just yell to the universe, hey, I want partner, and then people raid you, and then they expect those raids in return, and then that's kind of it. And then it's like, it's artificially inflating your numbers. I don't think partner pushes are wise, personally. Yeah, Cav, that's where I stand. That's where I stand on the old partner pushes. Yeah, exactly, you know. It might help with getting into the vents at TwitchCon, though. Yes! Yes, it would, you know? Yes, it would. But, yeah, so yesterday, Fizzy, Spectre, it wasn't 53, it wasn't 72. I told Simi at the end of stream yesterday, she's like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, we just missed out. It was 74.3 yesterday. 74.3. I was just like, oh, I don't want to get caught up in that. I don't want to get caught up in that. Yeah. 0.7. Less than 1. Twitch needs to... 74.3. I'm like, fucking round it up, dude. Come on. How can you have a 0.3 of a person? Oh, they were edging it, dude. They were edging it. Color with the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime, gamer. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your chufty emotes. Thank you so much for the support, homie. I appreciate it. Much love. I hope you've been well. But yeah, that's, I was just like, if we had gotten our third one yesterday, it would have been close. It would have been very close. Yeah, my bad. Chop someone into a third. Yeah, no worries. No worries, bro. It's all good, man. We'll get that fixed in post. But yeah, I heard you, Cav, I heard you went to the book club, dog. You know, made everyone at the book club uncomfortable. Well, as long as, you know, you were straight with your feelings and you shot it sharp, that's all you need. Still 14 days left. Yeah. Still 14 days. You know, still got 2 weeks. There is, maybe I shouldn't have kept you tabbed on my old. Yeah, that 0.3 person Spectre. That'll really, count towards something, you know? Do you know what's crazy? We're actually averaging for the month 89 views. But because they've been in stagnated streams, it doesn't count for the whole month. It's mental, you know. I was just joking. Well, how do I know, bro? Turned 36 this weekend. Hey, guys, can we get a late HBD for color? Can we get a late HBD for cover? Happy 36th birthday, big dog. Hope you had a fantastic birthday. We were just here being bad gals like Juji knows how to be. We're playing Big Walk as well, playing some champions. Happy birthday, though. A little delayed color. Hope you had a... Hey, did you cook anything on the BBQ? Any big BBQs? Mine's in 2 hours. Hey, let's go, Fizzy. Officially in 2 hours at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock, we got to wish Fizzy a happy birthday. If he's still here. He might be spending some quality time with the missus as it ticks over. But if you're still here, we'll give you a happy birthday. Yo, Gawain, how we doing? What's going on, big dog? The book was checks this month. Oh, yeah. As in cheeks or checks? Don't put your cheeks on the book, Cav. Don't bare ass the book, please. Not this weekend. Was fixing a water leak and getting over being sick. Oh, being sick on your weekend, on your birthday. Dog, there's so fucking many people getting sick at the moment. Is something going around? What is this? You know? Yo, 110 streams? DLP, you fucking go, bro. It feels like you ran into me from a poppy raid literally the other day, bro. Neck minute, almost half a year, bro. That's fucking crazy. Stomach bug? Cheeks? Yeah, don't bare ass your book, please, Cav. Please. Hold on, my dog is drinking imaginary water. Oh my god, Boost does that sometimes. When his bowl is very low, he'll go and like slurp his water. Like, oh, like it's like he's saying, oh, hey, wouldn't that be nice if I had some water in my bowl? And then I'm like, Simi, did you fill up his bowl? And most of the time she's good at it. She's like, yeah, I filled it up. But then the one time she'll be like extra sleepy when they go for the walk and she'll forget. And I'm like, Simi, did you fill up Booster's bowl? She's like, no, I forgot. And then it's like, he's just like, oh, isn't this water just delicious? And we're like, all right, hold on, Booster, we're gonna fill up your water. It's very funny. 52 weeks in a year and you get sick on your birthday week. Right, Fizzy? It's gotta be the shittest go, man. I'll feel bad for everyone getting sick on their birthday. Yo, Nani the fuck? Oh, man. I think I'm on, like, my 70th team at this point. Yeah, Sparky, you gotta pick something, dog. If on 70 teams you can't find something you like, at that point, it's not the Pokemon. Sorry, big dog. I use an e-reader. I'll put my cheeks on it if I want. Ayo, Cav, cheek up. Cheek it up, don't you know? Cheek it up. You gotta cheek it up. Hi, Koa. Morning. How we doing? But yeah, guys, for everyone who just dropped the subbies then, like, big thank you to Color, Juji, Extratix. I really do appreciate you guys. Getting us to 3 for the day already. 2 away from a little boosty pack. You know, we got Ascended Heroes. Chat's gonna be like, get the fuck out of here. You got Ascended Heroes. I'm gonna be like, yeah, we got Ascended Heroes, baby. We got some Ascended Heroes. We got some Pitch Black. We are 2 subbies, please. How you doing, big dog? Thank you for the 200 biddies. Enjoy your fish. Let's see what we got. Chufty's Keys. Great catch, honestly. Chufty's Keys has been working overtime, I'll tell you what. Fee. GG. We got the Fee emote. Simi loves the Fee emote. She sees it, she's like, Fee. But Blue, thank you for the biddies, homie. I appreciate that. Me when I put my cheeks on the copier. Don't be putting your cheeks on the copier. You know, ass copier. 3-day streak. Someone's been on that ass copier. Actually, guys, I got a genuine question for you. So, before I ask this, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I got a genuine question. Hold on. We need some brainstorming, all right? So, here we are. There you go. Every time we read an Australia book, it sucks. Why are we such bad novelists? I don't know. Ask the Aussie novelists. That's not me. All right, so yeah, I got a question for you guys. So, as we know, the Chufty Nuzlocke is approaching, right? We are due for another Nuzlocke. Now, Boosters Boys won the last Nuzlocke. They did really well. They got us across the line. Okay? Now, I have a few things that I've got planned, but I just wanted to double check with you guys how you feel, what you want to do. Dude's never read Harry McClary from Donaldson's Dairy. That's a fucking cult classic, Willie. That is a cult classic. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. What's going on? Yeah, so the Chufty Nuzlocke is right around the corner, but there's also Sparky, when you see the Chufty Nuzlocke, you'll be like, oh, this is harder than a Kaiser. But you'll understand why in a minute. So we've got a Chufty Nuzlocke on the horizon, right? Now, there's a few things we can do, right? We can go to Emerald, and we can complete it with the hardest rule set that we've ever played, right? We can do Emerald, we can go into it, and then, you know, we've done every region that we can. Or we hold out until we move in, me and Simi, and we do the art lock along with it. Now, some of you guys might be like, what is that? And I'll explain it to you. We, instead of doing Emeralds, would do Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and we would do the Chufty Nuzlocke. But while we do the Chufty Nuzlocke, Simi would be on her channel live at the same time and drawing members of the team. For example, when we get our starter, whenever we would select it with a name, she would be able to draw it on her stream, because we would co-stream and we would be multi-streaming at the same time, and she'd be able to draw all of the party members as they play and as they like go through their journey, right? That's something that we were going to it's a very, very fun idea that we've thought of. It's a way to promote Simi's art stream, so you guys can go and check out her arts while we're playing. And then if someone is like, oh, hey, you know, what are you drawing, Simi? Then we can go through and she can send them to this stream. Went to my mates for a sleepover and we multi-stream. Yeah, see, Cav, you get it, bro. You get it. So that's one idea. The other idea is that we dump the art stream and we do a soul link. So me and Simi play through Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and we do a soul link. And that's the Nuzlocke that we do for this period of time. We do a Chufty and Simma soul link. Yo, Peter, how we doing? Good to see ya. Sparky, can you check your DMs, please, homie? Very quickly. But yeah, the other thing that we're going to do is we do like a soul link for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Yeah, so Gwitty, we've been holding off on Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon for when we move into the new place. And you know, we've been thinking about some things. I'm just giving the guys some ideas on what they want to see. So the first one's the art lock. The art lock had a pretty big resonance with it. Everyone kind of loved that. And the last idea that I had was, I think, something that we can start in the new place, right? So I don't want to spoil it too much, but essentially we would be doing a Chufty Gen lock. Now, for some people who don't know what that is, or some people who can't put together what that is, no, it's all good, Sparky. All good, all good. I just wanted to make sure that everything is okay. So a Chufty Gen lock is, we've played most of the games before. Win or lose, we've played most of them. A Chufty Gen lock means that we start in Kanto, Fire Red Leaf Green. We start Generation 1. We play through every single game, right? We do a Nuzlocke through every single game. And I'm allowed to bring through whatever Pokemon make it through to the end. I'm allowed to port them into the newer game at level 1 and go through the next region. So we start from Kanto. We play through with the Chufty Nuzlocke rules. We defeat the champion. We then move that Pokemon into Johto. And we can then have that alongside our starter of Johto. And then we go through all of it. We play through Johto. We defeat the champion. Whichever Pokemon make it through the end there. We port them into Emeralds. We go through all of Hoenn. And then we have our starter from Hoenn, and we have the accompanying Pokemon that can go through it. Now, not every Pokemon gets taken. Only the Pokemon that defeat the Elite Four can be taken. And then we play through all of Hoenn, and then we go through to Sinnoh. So we go from Generation 1 up until the release. And we do it, Fizzy, we would be able to do it up until Generation 7. We can't do 8, 9, or 10. Because 10's not out, and 8 and 9, I don't have the ability to hack those games to randomize them. So I would have to do it up until Gen 7. Are we supposed to choose between all of these awesome options? Yes, T-Sushi! Yes, you guys have to pick what you guys want to see next. Nah, roll a dice for the champion winning team and keep one. That's a good idea. I actually really like that. Roll a dice and let's see who we keep. Funny thing is, I'm well known for my Hoenn. No, you gotta get rid of the ends in that sentence, Cav. You gotta get rid of the ends. You're well known for your Ho wing. Oh, and bank is shutting down too. Yeah, I know, Sylvie. Very, very keen. That's actually super fun. Well, I know which one I'm picking. At least we got, so the Chufti Gen lock, we're actually going to be starting that regardless. No matter what you guys pick, we're eventually going to be starting it, like, whenever. But it's just picking which one you guys want to see next for the timers, you know? Yeah, holding around at the speed of sound, Cav. Could also do viewer votes for which Mon to bring. Yeah, we could also do like community votes on like which Pokemon do you guys want to see us bring through. But honestly, with how we play the game, I don't think all 6 Pokemon are going to defeat the champion, you know? Like, with how you guys are, I don't think all 6 Pokemon, like last Nuzlocke, I had 5 Pokemon that made it through. The one before that, I had 2. So like, I genuinely think, you know, by the end of it, when we're going up against the champion, there's a chance, you know? Well, Kloitzer won't be available until we get to X and Y, Sparky. It's randomized Nuzlocke. Kloitzer won't be able to be brought until we encounter one in X and Y, because it's Gen 6 Pokemon. Recently been watching Japanese animations. Do you have any Japanese cartoon recommendations? Do you mean anime or Japanese cartoons? It's a big difference. That's a big difference, Cap. But yeah, so they're the ideas. So, you know, I'm happy to have you guys brainstorm and throw some ideas off me and essentially what you guys would like to see. Or we can just start a Nuzlocke before we move and we can just do Emerald, right? With the newest rule set that we're making. So what do you guys think? Do you want to see the normal tradition and then we move on to Emerald or Fire Red Leaf Green? They're the only 2 that we haven't done. The Soul Link with Simi, the Art Lock, or we save it all and we start the Chufti Gen Lock. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I want to save for the Grand Lock so I can dono for Gen 7. Nah, move first. I think save for the Gen Lock. Well, the Gen Lock the Gen Lock is going to be done. So regardless of when we do that, either it's when we move or if it's later next year, we can absolutely do that. I'm just thinking what you mean, Guidi. You want to save the Chufti Gen Lock so you can do Gen 7 first. So you want Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon for Art or Soul Link first. Just trying to decipher that message. Yeah, but I want Ultra Sun, not the Emerald. Oh, yeah, so you want Chufti Simi collab. Yeah. So you want Chufti Simi collab. Or you want me to start the Gen Lock and then do Chufti Simi collab a little bit later in next year. Are we doing a fundraiser for the move through a Nuzlocke? No. This is just regular content for you guys to be able to watch. So I have my mobile team. Oh, thank God, Zin. This is good. I get the lock, but why the fuck is what the fuck is a Chufti? Ask Copy. Copy should be able to explain it to you pretty well, Cav. Either or, but I'm keen for Ultra Sun. Okay, all right, so Gwitty is keen for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So that means that Simi is going to be either Soul Linking or Art Locking for that one. So that's going to be real fun. That's going to be really, really fun. I actually kind of want to do that one first to give you guys a taste of like Gen 7 so you can see what the final challenge is going to be in the Chufti Lock. Is there any way you could do a Gen Lock Soul Link? No, that's impossible. The amount of time that Gen Lock is going to take, Sparky, is not time Simi can commit. Or that she would want to. That's a chufti soul. That's a single experience. That's just me playing. Forgive my ignorance. Oh, so we both play through the game at the same time. Both of our games are randomized, but our Pokemon are linked. They're essentially married, you know? So if one Pokemon dies in Simi's game, it dies in my game. If Pokemon dies in my game, it dies in Simi's game. So like it's we play through at the same time, but the Pokemon are linked per encounter. So our starters are linked. Both of our Route 1 encounters are linked. Both of our Route 2 encounters are linked. So if someone dies, everyone dies, you know? Yeah, exactly. I have a full-ass job. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said, Simji. You're gonna find yourself someone who can commit. Yeah, I don't think... I think that's a soul experience. Maybe I could get different streamers on for different locks, but then, like, there's the question of integrity, you know? Basically, don't let your best mons die. Correct, Spectre. Just got an email saying Shrouded Fable is getting a reprint. Bundies. Wonder if scalpers will touch. Yes, they will, because Shrouded Fable has the Duskull set. Duskull, Dusclops, Dusknoir. People fucking love that set. Simi was talking about it the other day. But yeah, so that's a soul link, Witty. So yeah, I'm keen to hear what you guys want to say. If Simi dies in game, I die in game. Not big flaming griffin. Dumpy. Oh, fine. I love it. Give me bundies. So T-Sushi, there's a very good chance that Europe doesn't see these bundies. Australia has very similar distributors to America. So America might be getting the Shrouded Fable bundies. We might not be. Europe might not be. There's a 50-50 chance we get it. But we might be getting something else. Is Nintendo doing something to stop scalping, or is that Japan only? Japan only. Japan only. Nintendo said they plan to, but they haven't rolled anything out yet. Just remember the Persian? Yeah. No, don't crush my hopes. I don't want to crush your hopes, T-Sushi. I just want to give you a realistic thought from someone who is inside the industry. Shrouded Fable... We kind of maybe already got that reprint 5 months ago. When we had Shroud... Do you remember when we had Shrouded Fable in the shack? Boss Man had some in the physical store to sell. That was our Shrouded Fable reprint. What are they doing to stop scalping? The answer is print more. No, that is not the answer, Cav. Printing into the ground is great. But it doesn't defeat the purpose of access, because there's still distributors that are making it an issue to be able to find stock. If the distributors is the choke point, printing it into the ground, guess who's just going to hold the stock? It's going to be the distributors. So there's something that they're going to be doing. They're probably just planning it out on like a well thought out strategy to be able to combat it, you know? Surprising it's taken this long for Nintendo to get involved, because then market crashes as well. I think they're regulating. I think that the initial thought is that there's going to be regulation on purchases, which means licenses to buy, facial recognition with purchases. You can't sell to anyone that isn't like has a Pokemon license or something. I think that's what they're going to do. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Yeah, Nintendo, well thought out. Okay, no, we're not talking about Game Freak here, Cav. We're talking about Nintendo, right? We're not talking about TPCI, you know? We're talking about Nintendo, who actually think things out for being able to generate profit pretty fucking well, you know? We're talking about generating profit. Nintendo kind of thinks that out well. TPCI, on the other hand, that's a complete different issue. Oh, I was able to find some Pitch Black in Walmart. Talking about the same Nintendo. Yeah. You guys, Cav, you're like, oh, bro, Switch 2. Oh, bro, gameplay. Still generates fuck ton of profit, man. You know, you might not agree with Nintendo's practices, but they fucking work, dude. From corporate shit, from like being a corporate entity, it fucking works, dude. You know? You may not agree. I love my Switch 2, eh? You might not be like, oh, bro, that decision sucks. Take my money. You know, everyone still gives them money. That's because they are scummy. They work, but like hot, exactly, you know? It's scummy tactics, but it's like, oh, damn. So when it comes to being able to regulate the Pokemon card market, if Nintendo is getting involved, I think they might have a genuine chance at doing it, you know? I give them all my money. What do you mean? That's the point, Cav. You know, we still give them the money, which means they're still working. Japan, they're quizzing people in order for them to buy merch. That's so funny. I know, right? It's so funny. Oh my god, Pokemon quiz. I can't wait. Feels like I'm in a toxic relationship with Nintendo. Yeah, pretty much at this point, you know. Hey, Swiftclaw, how we doing? But yeah, so that's the idea for the Nuzlocke. So overall, it looks like you guys, no matter what your decision is, the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, or the Chufty Lock, those seems to be the biggest ones. So we'll scrap Emerald and Fire Red for now, and we'll just include them into the Chufty Lock. So what we'll do is we will hold off until we move for a Nuzlocke, and I'll talk to Simi, see if she's free or what she has planned for the move-in. And then what she wants to do, either the Art Lock or the Soul Link, because a Soul Link takes a lot of effort to invest in, whereas an Art Lock, Simi can be like, oh, I don't really feel like drawing today, and it's like, oh, that's fine, you can just catch up on the next one. So she can like still watch. So I'll see what she has the investment for, and see what she wants to do. But the good news is that we're going to be able to stream at the same time, which is really exciting. So whether we do Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, or we do the Chufty Lock, depending on what she has planned, I think that's going to be the general plan. So thank you guys, very, very good feedback. When do you move? We move at the end of October, early November. So it's only 2 and a bit months away. And it could be earlier as well. We don't know. Like if the homeowners currently are just like, oh, we found somewhere, we're out by, then we can move in, because you know they have agreed that we can move in a little earlier. Cav, sadly no PAX this year. The plan was to go to PAX, but then we bought a house, and the move-in date is near PAX. And if Simi and I miss the move-in date due to some unforeseen circumstance of us staying in Australia due to flights being grounded or whatever, we essentially forfeit the house. Like if we're not there to sign and hand over the keys, we lose our deposit essentially. So we're not taking that risk. So we moved all of the PAX donations and funding to next year. So we're just going to do PAX 2027 goal. So that's what this is. That's what we are currently saving for, so that we can come over next year. It's just that we do have to miss PAX this year. But exactly, Fizzy, exactly. So it does make me sad that I'm not going to be able to go this year, but different things, more important things. You know, we finally have bought the house. So we're just going to make sure that everything is done. We're moved in, and then we can, you know, make plans for that sort of stuff. If we want to blame anyone for the price hikes, we blame generative AI because they're buying all the... Exactly, Rice. Japan Nintendo was doing something because Japan really hate price increases, so Japanese Switches were extra cheap. Yeah. Good because I see CBF going this year. I'll go next year too. Yeah, I think a lot of people are changing as well. Used to take chances and gamble, man. You've changed, bro. Look, at the end of the day, I could still go to PAX and Simi could still be here to sign. But at the same time, I don't think that's a very fair thing for me to do. Leave Simi here alone again after I go to PAX. And to be honest, I actually don't want to do that, you know? Like I went last year without Simi because, you know, we didn't hit the bigger goal. And it was really unfortunate, you know? I felt like leaving Simi at home wasn't fun. And I didn't really want to go. I don't really want to go anywhere without Simi anymore, you know? Send Simi and you stay. You guys can do that. If you convince her on her channel and get her to meet the goal, you guys can do that. I hope you scam Alpha. That wasn't a fucking scam. You got a great trade. Mr. Mime is like equal value to Mew right now. That's a good trade. Oh, man. Straight out, bro. The card you got from him was ass. I needed it for my collection. That full art Mew, I needed. The Mr. Mime was good. I gave him the Mime and he's just like, hey, yo, okay, I'll take that. And they're equal value right now. So it's like, bro, I think that was like an honest, fair trade. We all need ads sometimes. Simi would not want to leave Chuft though either, right? For different reasons, going. For different reasons. Not the same reasons I have. I'm not going to Oz without Chuft. Yeah, she needs her Australian guide, you know? she'd get to Oz and be like, the fuck am I? Replace the Pokemon in the team? Yes, Vector, let's go. Yeah, it's dangerous for a SWE to go to Australia without their guiding Aussie. You know, they'll end up somewhere they don't want to be. But yeah, so next year, that's the plan. I'm from Australia and get to Melbourne with the same reaction. Exactly, you know? Skitty! Oh my god! How we doing? Skitty, I saw you in MX Bean stream last night. How was that? Did you have fun? Why is everything in Australia trying to kill me? Well, it's... No, yeah, not really, but kinda. You just gotta know to avoid the area. Ask Fizzy about the area, and you'll be fine, you know? Someone will be friendly and say hi to Simmer, and we'll have a... Yeah. Someone will come up to Simmer and be like, you're right, love, you look a bit stressed. And then she'll be like, It's because we're infested with the Danes, not the Danes. The 2200, brother, the area. Yeah, Fizzy Chuzza, tell us about the area, bro. Fucking Western Sydney. Australia's known for being unsafe for the Swedish specifically. Exactly, you know? It's the beaches. They get you hectic wallakas. They are more scared of you than you are of them, bro. That's what we tell ourselves. That's what we tell ourselves. Come to Australia and we can go hang out in Frankston. Yeah, super safe in Frankston, right, Cav? Lecture, baby. Oh, let me live in peace and without strangers saying hello. Oh, let me live. Oh my god. All right, should we load up for some champions? Should we load up for some champions? We've yapped for a Monday. We've yapped for a Monday. We are two subbies away from a pack opening. Let's load up for some champs, eh? I would recommend Mount Druitt Station. Yeah, safest place in all of Sydney. Do you know what's funny? Sydney's actually been to Mount Druitt. Simi's been to Mount Druitt Shopping Center. I had to head out there to grab some things and some cards for work. And she's been out there. She stayed in the car mostly, but she came into the shopping center. She survived. Well, I was with her, right? So like, I was with her. So we were quick. We went in, we did what we had to, and then we left, you know? So like it was A-okay. I would not send her anywhere by herself, you know? Definitely not there. But you know, she survived. What shopping center did you like the most? Was it Mirandi or Bondi? Or Parramatta? Was that the Miniso next to the Woolworths? Or was that the Miniso in the city? That's the city. So that's technically not a shopping center. That's QVB. I'm talking about the shopping centers where we essentially we drove to. We parked. That was Hurstville and Parramatta, but the Miniso was like on that top left-hand corner, right? Where we walked in and we bought some stuff. Yeah. Simji likes Parramatta the best. Simji likes the Parramatta one the best, but she likes Mirandi for the food that was there. The Daiso? What was Daiso? That's the city again. Parramatta. Yeah, you like Parramatta. Simji likes Parramatta one. Simji likes the Parramatta. Yeah, Para Westfields. Yeah, isn't Para Westfields? Dude, I found out there's a Westfields in Stockholm, actually. Oh, yeah, Parramatta. She likes the Para one. You know, Para Westfield is notorious for people jumping off the top level. Yeah, it actually is. It actually is. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Para Westfield. She likes Westfields. She likes the shopping centers. Yep. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, she likes Parramatta. She likes Parramatta for the shopping and for the shops that are there, but then she also likes the city, and then she likes Mirandi for the food, because we had it had the Daifeng? What is it? Din Tai Fung. It has Din Tai Fung and Nando's in the same area, so that was a big yes. What year did I leave Australia? 2024. I was there for a while, Cav, but I left in 2024. Para's good. She may have liked DFO. We went to DFO. She liked it, but it's like not crazy good. Yeah, not huge on clothes. It's mostly like Miniso and like trinkets that Simji likes. So like the DFO was okay. It was alright. Yeah. Din Tai what now? Din Tai Fung? Is that? Yeah. Oh, Gwitty. Give Din Tai Fung a go. Great Chinese food. Great Chinese food. 24, it's weird that that's the year the crime rate shot down. Yeah. Well, actually, Cav, it's the same year that Old Mate went on that stabbing spree in Bondi. So, did it really? did it really? Or was it unsafe in the streets now that I left? Cav's gonna be like, oh, fuck, he's right. Oh, but yeah. Forgot about that. Yeah, forgot about that, bro, you know? The stabbings at Bondi, yeah. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. Crazy. Din Tai Fung exited Australia in early 2025 after its international headquarters terminated its local franchise agreement. Wow! Din Tai Fung is gone in Australia in early 2025. That's when we left. That's after I left. Literally, so Simi would have had the last Din Tai Fung in Australia. Yeah, Simi was the last customer. Is Boos awake this morning? I thought Bondi Beach was in Cyprus. Yep, you're right. That's where Bondi is. Boos, he snooze. He snooze. When he wakes up, we'll bring him over. Go in. But yeah, he snooze. Hey, I said it shot down, not that it went to 0. Oh, all right, champs time. Let's get it going. We can yap about this. We can ask about Willy's big walk as well. Willy, how was your big walk? Boos here snooze. Judy was keeping the franchise alive and it died. Honestly though, Nando's, I'm probably keeping. If you ask me what franchise I ate every day for a whole year for lunch in 2017, that was Nando's, big dog. I ate Nando's for a whole year straight for lunch. It was fucking delicious. Different times every time. Different things every time. But fuck, man. I love Nando's. Nando's fucking delicious. I did Din Tai Fung last week. Oi, rocks! Bloody delicious, isn't it? How was your big walk, big man? We had a lot of lore. Willy, I've got some names for you. My name is now Girthback Jack. Simi's is Mother of Boos. Juji's is Big Fat Griffin Dumpy. And Willy's is now going to be, and Hades is going to be now referred to as like, comment, subscribe. And then Leo is now referred to as Bad Gal. There you go. Those were our code names when we were on the walkie-talkies, the intercom. And my legal name would be Fat Lopsided Fiery Griffin Dumpy. Yes, Lopsided Fiery Griffin Dumpy. Yeah, bad gal, that's Leo. All right. Let's get on in with the champions. Fish Fiend, how we doing, homie? Good to see ya. Chifty, bad news. Nando's is also gone. No, it's not. No, it's not. I got Boomy to send me a photo the other day. That's a lie. Look at Mr. Moneybags having Nando's every goddamn year. I worked for Google, dog. Do you think I have this jacket? It's just like a ha ha hee hee? Dog, I worked for Google. I was a regional district, essentially, sales. I was a regional sales coordinator for the city for Google Tech. So any retailer or any partner that sold Google merchandise in the form of Pixels, Chromecast, the Pixel tablet, Google Home, I was in charge of the CBD for that. I can post the article. Can confirm this. I can post the article. Yeah, Fizzy, get it in ya, bro. Nah, Nando's ain't gone. Great. Now everyone knows I can't read. Yeah, it's all right, Cav. You know, everyone was bound to find out, bro. He was a value-generating machine for the shareholders, bro. Literally, the value I generated for the shareholders, unfathomable. Hurry up, payday! Please, dudes. I got another 7 days before my payday. Hell yeah. All right. Who's Griffin? That's Gigi. She got a fiery Griffin dumpy. There we go. Ooh. What's going on here? Vic Digitech works. Hello, Vic. Goodbye, Vic. So a friend request from Vic. All right. Everyone knows Vic, right? Vic Digitech. All right, we have. Here we go. Lobby code for today is. There we go. Oh. There we go. Lobby code is posted for today. No, Vic. Everyone loves Vic. I know Mike Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. I used to have a Doug Dimmadome. I used to have a Doug Dimmadome emote. Didn't work too well. Sadly, it's Dimmadome's better vertical, not horizontal. We had to get rid of it. Looked like Dimmadome had a big cock. It's very funny. Can I ask you something? You don't have to answer, but did you get your super paid out? No, I did not. You can't. You can't get your super paid out. Long story short, Fizzy. There is too many hoops to jump through to get your super paid out. You are literally not allowed to have your super paid out. That's why they're dicking them around. Because essentially the law states that you can't. The only way you can get your super paid out early is by a death. That's it. And it goes to your next of kin or whoever's on your will. Have you moved out after 6 months? You can. I'll look into this because I genuinely looked in because I spoke to Simi and I was like, we have a small fortune sitting in Australia. And she's like, what do you mean? Yeah, my retirement. Yeah, so like, I'm happy if I don't get it because like, means we can just access it when I retire. I don't know, I can buy a boat or something. I don't know. I don't know, you buy a boat. I don't know. But yeah, I think that might be a loophole, Fizzy. I think it might be a loophole. Buy a yacht? Yeah, something, bro. Something. I don't know. But yeah, that's when I looked into it in 2024. There was no, you cannot take your super. But hey, if the laws change, the laws changed. Might have a look into it. With inflation, you're lucky to get a titty. Well, Willie, it's super. Inflation, it goes with inflation, remember? Super rises alongside inflation. So whatever value is now is mostly going to be value if it is there. Oh, I work in super. Yeah, see? It's going to go along with it, bro. It's going to keep going up. And also, I have a pretty substantial amount there for all my years of working full time. I've kept my same super every time. I didn't like change supers or give new supers every single time I started a new job. I brought it along with me. So yeah, you cannot get until you're 60 or unless you meet DASP, which is like bum broke, right? Like real bad broke. Yeah, financial hardship. That's the one. That's the one. Like you can't access unless you are like very, very broke. But yeah, exactly, Gwitty. Like I looked into it and there's no way that you can access it. There might be some loopholes or something that people have been able to find out, but departing Australia super payment for backpackers especially. Oh, okay. So for backpackers, that might be the loophole that Fizzy's mate's trying to find out. But you are no longer a citizen, makes no sense. Well, I think you still hold your citizenship, Fizzy. You don't have to be in a country to be a citizen. Because I'm not a citizen in Sweden and I'm living here, but I'm also a citizen in New Zealand, but I'm not living there. So citizenship is not determined via where you live. Citizenship is determined via a certificate that the government gives you. All right, Sparky Rishi, you guys are up first. Yo, Holly! Everyone say hi, Holly. Hi, Holly. He just has a visa to stay here. Yeah, it applies to Aussies and New Zealand citizens. Correct. That is moi. I'm a New Zealand citizen. Oh, what were you about to say, Rishi? Yeah, Rishi's coming on in. I'm beefing with my super company, but for real? Why are you beefing, Cav? Why are you beefing with your super? Super's like such a non-thing, you know? You just set it up and you just don't ever look at it until you retire and you're like, oh, that's nice. Income protection, you getting rid of it or are you staying? I got rid of mine. I got rid of mine for on my super. Extra fees I didn't need. I was just like, hey dog, I don't need income protection, get rid of it. And they were just like, oh yeah, no worries, Mr. Chuft. Here you go. And then they got rid of it. I was just like, hey, cheers, thanks bro. You need a super that works for you, essentially. Oh, okay, that's different. Yeah. Who's your super company, bro? I got rid of mine as well. This is not financial advice. Yeah, no, dude, you don't need it. You know, it's just like extra fees to decrease your amount of super. You just give them a call, bro. You just give them a call. If you're with a dodgy super, they'll kick up a stink because that fees is how they generate their profit. But if you're with like an industry super fund, they'll generally be pretty okay with it, you know? Y'all playing a tourney? So we are playing a King of the Hill, Holly. So essentially everyone jumps on in and we are vying to see who can get the most amount of wins in a row. And whoever gets the most amount of the wins in a row at the end of the month gets a little prize. Save 3 to 6 months of salary, keep it in his easy exactly. Host Plus. Like, I don't know them. I've never heard of them. I was with the Egg. The Golden Egg Company. I forget what they are. Squiddy would probably know what they are. The Golden Egg. Whatever the fuck the MLC! That's me. That's me. That's who I'm with. Australian Super because I was forced to. Fizzy. Yeah, we're gonna take 10% of your fucking income every week, cuz. Where's it going? Don't worry, the government's got it. You can't just rock up to a country and get citizenship. I wish it could, but sadly not. Yeah, a little different. No, I wanted to access my income protection, but they didn't finish processing my request. Ooh. Yeah, that's dodgy. That's a lawsuit. You could lawyer up for that if you wanted, Cap. This is not legal advice, but you could lawyer up for that. That's if it's malpractice, you could absolutely lawyer up for malpractice. That sounds fun. I need a new team. I was getting my ass handed to me a lot trying it out in casuals. What's your current team, Holly? We've got a lot of good team builders here in the chat. I build a couple teams myself. I have a team that I've been giving chat to use around a Mega Dragonite and a Mega Scizor. It's actually been pretty good. How's your portfolio looking, chat? Willie, my portfolio is dog shit, dude. I got fucking A2 milk. You can probably know how that's going. You probably know how that's going, big dog. Oh no, they use MetLife. No! Ah! Yeah, Willie knows, bro. Dragon Dance on the Zard. Let's go. Zard getting a free Dragon Dance. Hey, speaking of, Rishi's using the team right now, Holly. The team that Rishi is using with Dragonite and Klefki, that is my team. It was a Milotic, Mimikyu, Kanga, Amphi, Steelix, and Chestnut. Ooh. Yeah, I can see a big problem right now, Holly. You have really no answer to Charizard. That's like just from the top of my head, just looking at that, Charizard kind of BMs your entire team. The underwriter said they approved it, but then the super didn't action it because it was on work cover at the time, and I didn't get notified about it. Sounds something you might need legal assistance with. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know the system too well, but certain particular things I do know quite well. And I think that there is very much grounds for lawyering up. Why are you not investing in indexes, Willie? I'm just a man. I didn't know about indexes at the time. This was pre-COVID, by the way. I'm sorry. I don't really dabble in my portfolio with pre-indexes anymore because I don't have the cash flow to do it anymore. If I was still in Australia, yeah, I might. But I don't have no cash flow no more, Willie. Milo can take Charizard though? Yeah, but Holly, if you get in a Milotic in the sun, can't, right? So if you have a Milotic in the sun, its Scald is weaker and it gets 2-tapped by Solar Beam. So like, Milotic, yes, very good water type, but it can't really do anything into Charizard in the sun. And in these seasons of Weather Wars, it's gonna be a real tricky. It's also a good idea, but remember they can only enforce within terms and conditions, all that jazz, so make sure you give them as much info as possible. Correct. Zach can also struggle into Amphi. If you have a Trick Room up, do you have a Trick Room setter in that team, Holly? Save as much as you can. A massive crash is gonna happen soon. Yeah. The world can't keep going the way it is. Withdraw your stocks and invest in the Naruto TCG. Bro, literally what I'm doing, I'm just trying to stay in it till I recuperate my losses. Then I'm out. I just want to recuperate the losses. But to be honest, it's not really, it's like artificial losses, you know? Like I haven't really lost anything. End of the day, I'm still up from when I first started, but it's not really a loss. I just, you know, I'm being stubborn-headed about it. In Mimi and Kangaskhan, you should be able to set up a Trick Room consistently. Yeah, just depends if we, again, Mimikyu is the setter. All right, so if you're doing Trick Room, Amphi should be able to deal with Charizards. Yeah. But then what do you do with a Garchomp? What do you do about Floette? Oh, no. B-Roll is having a tantrum. I gotta leave for a minute and calm down. No worries, Zin. Leave him there. Leave us here. No, leave him there. Oh. But yeah, look, hear me out. Vibes TCG, you know? This is not financial advice. No, Willie is the best financial advisor I have. Yes, absolutely. Always appreciative of investments. Froggy, how we doing? Fizzy 5 subs by and Chufti opens a vibe pack. True, actually. Every 5 subs Fizzy drops, I'm getting a vibes pack. That is the law. That is what I wrote. But yeah, what do you what's your favorites, Holly? What do you like to play? Generally, we can kind of go from there. But most of the time, it's just you know, balancing it out, seeing what Pokemon you like, or maybe just fine tweaking a little thing here and there. You know, maybe there's a Pokemon that could really get it done. Flare Blitz, fire! Takes down Klefki, 1 shot. There we go. Klefki's done for the day, and I think maybe Overquill or Basculegion might be coming on in, but Charizard goes down too. What does Willie do? I'm so curious. Willie is he's a hedge fund broker. I'm fucking kidding. He's not. Willie's a hedge fund broker. You know? Now he's just living his best life. Oh, all right. Who's that? The rain has stopped. Ah, that's all right. We're still looking pretty okay. Charizard X is Mega Evolve. Sinistcha is Mega Evolve. Sinistcha is in the field. So we've got Incineroar and Palafin as the final 2 Pokemon. I'm creating value for the shareholders, trying to keep it all together. Streamlining access points. in a safe environment. That's essentially what Juji does as well. I was gonna say, how does bro have time to stream if he's a hedge fund broker? What do you mean, Guts? You got all the time in the world. All right. So I think Braun, if Braun has any boosts here, he's got one defense boost, 2 special attack. Yeah, Braun kind of wins this. Even with close combat, Braun wins this. Because then you can just depulse the Palafin and wave crash the, yeah, Braun wins this. Yeah, I'm getting my ducks in a row, bro. I'm making end-to-end decks. I'm making end-to-end decks for all of our stakeholders, you know? Getting entire end-to-end decks of entire solutions, you know? New team with Milo as the center of the team. She is my favorite and want to get the professor badge with her, but I'm not sure what kind of team though. Well, generally there's 2 Milotics, right, Holly? There's 2 Milotics. There's the Icy Wind support Milotic, and then there's the Coil Hypnosis Milotic. Which one do you like more? Personally, Coil does a bit better in my opinion, but support Icy Wind is also a very nice Milotic. A little bit of Life Dew, a little bit of Icy Wind, a little bit of Scald. Sometimes you get Haze on it as well. Really depends. There you go, that's gonna be a close combat. Not enough to take it down. But now the Fee. There you go, I've been knocked out of that RSV. Zandy! Hope you're doing all right, brother. There's the last respects, taking down the Dolphin. I think Rishi with the Chufti team is gonna win this one. Mine has Mirror Coat and Muddy Water. Fuyo, that's a cook. That is a cook. The Mirror Water tech, the Mirror Coat Muddy Water. But yeah, it's, look, Mirror Coat is great, but it's a real big gamble. Like, if Mirror Coat is a funny move that I like to see on Milotics, because most of the time Milotic can live any special attack, and if you can predict it, it's dead, right? But if you're Muddy Water, what are the other 2 moves? Coil Hypnosis? Have you abandoned Recovery for the big meme? All right. So up next is gonna be Gawain. Rishi and Gawain. You guys are up next. Run it back. Sparky is redeemed at top of the queue. He's going again next battle. Rishi and Gawain. Let's get it going. Doing okay now, nearing the end of it. I think lost about 1,200 of work though. I have a date tomorrow night. Fine, get it, Zandy. If you are legit, I'm genuinely so keen. Prediction market tracking stream coming soon. Yeah, I'm keen, bro. Me and Willie will be there. I'll be there. I'll be there on the Discord call, backing him up. Is that not Chillabron? Yeah, baby. All right, we got Gawain coming on in with his team. Ooh, I like this team, Gawain. You can't double back. Yeah, you gotta wait. You gotta wait for 1 turn. Bro, VIP is 220k. Yeah, dude, I have to increase it. I have to increase it. Life Dew and Protect. Ooh, okay. So, I would, if you're gonna do the Life Dew, Protect, I would get rid of Muddy Water and do Scald. If you're gonna do Mirror Coat, Life Dew, Protect, Scald, Mirror Coat. That's probably a little bit more consistent. Muddy Water is too fucking inaccurate to count on. Especially if your only other attack is Mirror Coats. You need Scald. So I would do, Holly, I would do Life Dew, Protect, Scald, Mirror Coat for funnies. Or if you actually want to have a non-funny Milotic, do Icy Wind. So you can run the Icy Wind sets. Or get rid of Mirror Coat and Life Dew and run Coil Hypnosis. That would be the 2 regular. At the moment you're like in the middle. You need to pick a side. There's no fence sitting with Milotic. You have to pick a side. Chillabron to the 76ers. God, this is gonna be a fucking funny season, bro. God, it's gonna be a funny season. Chillabron is so stinky. Yeah, Keys Braun, bro. It's a great combination. The Keys and Braun go to work. Gonna be wild. It is. It's gonna be a bad gal, as Juji likes to say. We're gonna get a light screen here. Very well light screen sets. Is Braun going to the 6s? Yeah, he is. I think for what is probably gonna be his final season. Wave Crash! That's a fucking thick Raichu. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Nuzzle! Uh-oh. Where's my close combat on the Zards? Monkey Mondays. Coffee. Hey, yo, Dragon Dance from my boy. Even with Intimidate on that fish, that is a fucking thick Raichu. Now we've got the D-Dance on the Gyarados. Great use there. Reflect might need to be coming. Wave Crash that Raichu. That could be the game, essentially, there. Yeah, the healthiness is what's going to cause them, though, Zandy. The starting 5 is nice, but they're all brittle and old. Except for a couple of them. They've got some pretty good lineup for 3 of them are pretty good. And then Embiid and LeBron is like, you know, is it a big game? How do we use our assets? Reflect there is really nice. That's a really smart play. Because we might see something. We might see a crunch from the Gyarados here. Oh, no! Oh, hey! Woo! Double D-Dance! Volt Switch. Hey, that's smart. That's smart. Get a little leftovers. Get that stamina boost. Now we have something to go against the big Titan with. That's smart as fuck. All right, let's see what's coming in. Let's see what's coming in. It's gonna be... Sinister is sent out. Now, we're probably gonna see a Rain Dance. Maybe an Electro Shot. We gotta boost that special attack somehow. Probably gonna see Rain Dance. Probably gonna see Electro Shot. So that D-Pulse can then start doing some important damage on Gyarados. Gyarados may not look like it, but has some pretty decent special defense bulk. So if you do happen to have a Gyarados on your team, its special defense is not bad. You just need to be able to navigate the electric weakness. But there we go. Raichu is back on in. We're gonna get the Mega Gary. Here he is, brothers. The Mega Gyarados. The Shreep. Now with that Water Dark typing, Gyarados breaks the mold. Gyarados' special defense is something like 150. No, that is incorrect. Gyarados' space special defense is something like, I think, 85. I'm gonna double check that. Let me check. Let's check Gyarados special defense. Let's check it. Don't you know Gyarados? You got a Gyarados. Mega Gyarados' base special defense is... Oh, fuck, it's 130? What the fuck? Regular Gyarados is 100. Regular Gyarados' special defense is 100. Mega Gyarados' base special defense is 130. Brothers! I knew it was a shit ton. Yeah, not 150. I thought 80. I was like 85. That's kind of nice. 130? Fucking hell. No wonder this thing is decent. Intimidate lowers the attack. It's got monstrous special defense. Bro, behind a light screen. Hold on, we could cook here. We could cook here. Hold the phone. That's actually not too bad. I knew it was a shit ton. Yeah. Maybe Chufti's got a Mega Gary team sorted out. Maybe I could find a Pokemon to plan around. Mega Raichu Y, hard fucks it though, which is the only issue. Yeah, but like if you get a couple D-Dancers up in the Tailwind, you know, you could sort something out. Oh, that Bug Bite's gonna hurt. Endeavor! Yeah, that Bug Bite's gonna hurt. Let's see how Scizor goes. We're gonna get a D-Pulse. Take down the Raichu. There we go, Raichu's taken down. All right. Let's see if Scizor is able to get that Bug Bite. Oh, the flinch! That might be GG's. That might be GG's. Recently used Mega Gyarados to get second. Ah, yeah. Yeah, see, Mega G-Dos. We might be cooking here. There we go. Ninetales is sent out. Flinch mattered, bro, for real. Forgot Waterfall did that. It's the only good thing of Waterfall over Liquidation. Legit. There we go. But now with that weakened water, we do... Bullet Punch onto the Ninetales might be the answer here to be able to make sure... Yeah, you gotta threaten that Ninetales. Sinister is sent out. Whoa, we're gonna get a protect here, I have a feeling. We're gonna have Basculegion. That's gonna be a waterfall. All right, not too bad. But now we're gonna get a flash cannon. That's a pretty fucking good hit. The citrus berry is going to trigger though.
Look at that swagger.
Brutokai, my demon. How you doing, man? What's going on? Welcome on into Piss Pond. We're doing some King of the Hill right now. How are you? All right, the Sinister is out. Rishi's with her back against the wall. Archilabron is the answer. Are we able to get something going with the Bron? Get a little more defense. Good, and you? What a reception. Hey, we do a little something here now. Yeah, we do a little something here. Good, man. We just, you know, Monday, back on the grind, watching some King of the Hill, seeing some Mega Gyarados go to work. Let's see if Gyarados can take down this Archilabron. Archilabron at the moment is at a +2 defense, nullifying Gyarados' +2 attack. At the moment, there is also a Reflect. One more turn for the Reflect. Protect here from Sinister, great play. Let's see if we got a waterfall. Yeah, it's just, this is the problem. Ninetales is gonna have to be the one to take down the Archilabron. Another flinch and a paralysis. Oh my God, Gawain. Stop using all of your luck early in the month. Fucking hell. But that did increase the defense. Currently, Gawain doesn't have a way to take down Bron, even at 41%. We all know a way to kill Arch is called getting a 30% guillotine. Yeah, but not everyone's gonna run that, Spectre. New to the game, is this the kind of game that more I play, the better I become? Yes. As long as you're, like, guided in the right direction, of course, the more you play, the better you'll become. As someone who has, that's going to increase defense again, as someone who's played Pokemon for most of their life, I can tell you the most I have played to be able to get better has been this season, or like when Champions dropped, and I think personally, I have increased my skill a lot. And holy fuck, was that another one? Was that another paralysis? Oh God, bro, what is happening? The burn? Oh, GG, bro. GG. 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 Gawain hacked his way into a win, bro. Fucking Christ. Fucking hell. Oh, man. That's no more healing. That's Garrett. Yeah, okay. That's Archilabron dealt with. Oh, my God. Holy shit. I'd FF at that point. At that point, I'd be like, not my day. Not my day. But what Pokemon do you like using Brutokai? Jupt, how do I deal with Mega Staraptor, though? Ninetales? Ninetales? I don't know. Rage Powder. There you go. First Ard misses a double heat wave yesterday. Today, 2 flinches and 2 paras. Yeah, it's Gaddy. Unfortunately, Charizard X and Arcanine are my faves. They are just, no, they're not. No, they're not. Dude, Charizard X is a pretty staple Pokemon, very consistently good. And Arcanine, Hisuian or regular? Gawain's just won with a Hisuian Arcanine. And regular Arcanine has a really good place in the game as well. I like the team into most matchups, but like, I don't know how to deal with Staraptor. I'd lead Raichu Ninetales. Raichu Ninetales would be my lead there. And then set up the snow, get a fake out the Whimsy, Blizzard the Staraptor. Oh, I guess I have to explore more then. Yeah, dude, if you ever need any help, Brutokai, we in the Discord, we do team building sessions. So if you would like to be able to hang out and like find what's good on that Pokemon and how to make teams around an Arcanine Charizard X, dude, we can help you out with that. But yeah, I would say Ninetales is the best answer. Defense boost in the snow means close combat's not going to be doing too much. You can fire off blizzards willy-nilly. Moonblast if you need to. Yeah, I think that's dude, you know, if Rishi didn't get burnt, that was legitimately an attempt to win. But we are going to go pee really, really quick. While we're peeing, if you guys, we are multi-streaming today. If we are multi-streaming today, so if you would like to go and support the YouTube, feel free to. If not, it's A-okay. We are going to have a quick pee break. I'll see you guys in a second, and then we get back. We got Sparky is going to be up next against Gawain. Sparky and Gawain is up next. I'll see you guys soon. Be right back. All right, we are back. Ready to go. Ready for some more battles. But, Ajuri, I need to show you something very quickly. Mr. Ajuri, did you see what we pulled from our first partner box yesterday? Mr. Ajuri, did you see what we pulled from our first partner box yesterday? Tired for sure, but better off. Oh, Spectre and Holly know each other. Nice. Yeah, Spectre hangs out here a little bit, Holly. So I'm sure you'll have a great time chilling. Yeah, of course, because I'm in the Discord. Yes, look at it, Mr. Ajuri. Look. We got ourselves a Keeps. You are welcome for the clips. Oh, Rishi. All right, let's have a look. We got Sparky and Gawain ready to go. Here we go. All right, so Sparky's coming in with the same team that we saw last time. Me and Holly know each other from another community. Oh, nice. Whose community? Maybe I know them. All right, we have Charizard and Incineroar. With, Gyarados and Raichu. Great lead here. Raichu going to be a faster fake out than the Incineroar, allowing Gyarados to set up a Dragon Dance, but also letting Charizard set up a Dragon Dance. So it's going to be very interesting to see who goes, if we're going to see a Double D Dance fake out turn here. Panda Jeff. Rude ass cat. Yeah, it's just throwing slurs around, Fizzy. That name does sound a little familiar, Spectre. There's a chance I might know them. There's the fake out. Absolutely. Oh, faking out the Zard and then faking out the Gyarados. Yeah, I had a feeling that was a double fake out turn. I may have faked out the Incineroar, but that means that it allows a Dragon Dance for each party. And I don't know if that's what you want, but I guess Gyarados gets more mileage. Mega Evolving. I don't know what you... it's tough. Like, I don't know who benefits more after getting the Dragon Dance, Gyarados or Charizard. But Charizard's backing on out, which is interesting. Here comes Tinkerton is sent in, breaking the molds. This is a dance party. Essentially, we're just faking out. I read that as rude ass cunt. Yeah, well, that's essentially what I'd call it, Fizzy. Nuzzle going straight on over to the... Ooh, not a bad play there. Sneasler coming on in. We're going to get a parting shot. Parting shot. He's throwing slurs out. There we go. But this is a White Herb Sneasler. Very, very smart there. Going to be able to boost the speed of Sneasler. Fastest thing on the field right now. We have... Charizard is sent out. Now we have the Tinkerton paralyzed. With the Charizard on the side of Sparky, we have Raichu and Sneasler with that Unburdened activated. Swore his own teammate, bro, for real. Trainer, how are we doing? Good to see ya. What's going on, big dog? How was stream yesterday? Charizard X, yeah, Brutica. That's what I'm saying. Like, Zard X is not a bad Pokemon in any slight of the words. Gonna get a fake out there. Lowering the attack of the Sneasler, not bad. Protect from the Zard, very well done. Sorry, not fake out. We're gonna get a swap here from Sparky. Bringing in the Incineroar to lower some attack. Nuzzle and Diaclaw. We want this thing affected by a paralysis. Or a status condition at the minimum. Don't mind me, Chody, drinking a 2-liter bowl of Pepsi Max Cherry. That's fine. 2-liter Pepsi Max Cherry. That's like, we have that over here, you know? Like, that's not too crazy. God, this is an Intimidate off. Fake out. Gonna go over to the Gyarados. I'm gonna get coaching. Way! Okay, this is the game right here. Gonna get a D-Dance from the Zard, but after that Intimidate, not going to serve its purpose, only boosting the speed. So now we've got Gyarados with attack and defense increase, and we've got the Charizard with a speed increase. That coaching from the Sneasler going to be doing a really nice job here. Now Gyarados can start going for it. Now Gyarados can start going for it with Mega Evolved here. Let's see who he's going to target. Where's the waterfall going? Are we going to get some slurs from the cat? We're breaking the mold. Coaching again. Far! That's a +1 attack and defense right here. We're going to get a Dragon Dance going onto the Charizard. Also found we get 3 liters of regular chonk. Waterfall! Bang! And that rude-ass cunt, the Incineroar, goes down. Charizard getting a attack and speed boost there. Pretty important. Is it going to be enough to take down the Gyarados, though? Maybe a fake out here from the Tinkerton. Let's see what happens. Essentially, we've got a +1 attack and defense increase, +2 attack and defense for Gyarados. We have a +1 attack and 2 speed for Charizard. Charizard might be the fastest thing on the field right now, next to the Sneasler. But let's see. We're going to get a fake out. There it is. Fake out comes across. Charizard is going to be moving next. Another Dragon Dance. The greed is unbound. Gyarados sent his ass to the naughty corner. Bang! Oh, but Charizard lives. Check the score. All right, let's go. What do we got? Oh, there's the 3 liter, brother. Oh, 3 liters of chonk. Oh, that Gyarados and the flinches, right? D-Claw! A decent hit. Bringing this Gyarados into manageable territory. But with this coaching, fuck, I don't know if anything's going to take this down. Waterfall's going to go over to the... Bang! Dude, this Gyarados is going crazy. Oh my god. Trying to go for a fish. And Sneasler is going to have to deal with that Sinistra. A Sinistra can take down that Gyarados. A little bit of healing onto the Charizard. These are the final 2 Pokemon. Sinistra, Charizard. We've got a +3 speed and attack for Charizard, for 2 for attack, and Gyarados is a +1, +3 for attack and defense. We're gonna get a Protect here from the Sinistra. Gonna get a Dragon Claw. That takes down with a critical hit. I don't think the critical hit was needed, but that Dragon Claw will take down the Sneasler. We're gonna get a Crunch. Oh, well played from Sparky. Well played from Sparky. That's gonna be turn 1 navigated. But now the Raichu can come out. And that Raichu access to fake out means that you can fake out the Charizard and crunch the Sinistra. Sinistra might need to pull off a double protect here for the sake of this game. Soon as Gyarados' crunch hits that Sinistra, it could be game over. I shall head out. No worries, Spectre. We'll see you soon, homie. There's the Raichu. We know Fake Out's going to come here. That's going to cause the Gyarados to cause the Charizard to protect. Unless we get a Rage Powder, but then Rage Powder doesn't pull out Fake Out. Fake Out goes first before Rage Powder. Mommy's wine, life or death for Sparky. This is a double protect turn. It needs to be. I don't know if Sparky can pull it off here. Oh, shit. Let's see what happens. Fake Out's going to Charizard. We know Charizard's getting faked out this turn. And that leaves Gyarados an attempt to go. There it is. There's the protect. Do we see a double protect as well? No, Mommy's wine. Oh, that's it. That's game. Mommy's wine does not hit the protect. And the crunch is going to go straight over. And that is a one tap with that +3 attack. Critical hit did not matter. That is going to be the game. And Gyarados brings us to victory. Charizard is going to be faster. Maybe it kills Gyarados here, but it won't be able to touch the Raichu and... Oh, it might be able to touch it. Well, let's see if Dragon Claw does kill here. Dragon Claw's your best bet. Dragon Claw going to Gyarados is your best bet. Raichu's probably going to nuzzle you, and then Ninetales comes off and finishes it off next turn. Yeah, D-Claw goes there. It takes the Gyarados down, but we're going to see a nuzzle here. Volt Switch. All right, we're just going for some damage. Ooh. That means another fake out. That was a good play. Either nuzzle or Volt Switch there was the correct play. Either way, we're going to get Raichu coming on back, can come back in, can fake out again. Arcanine is the final Pokemon. Oh, boy. We protect here. Maybe Nuzzle was the right play. Maybe Volt Switch wasn't it. We're about to find out. If Hisuian Arcanine does have a Focus Sash, this game's all done. You protect here to get the fake out done. That's all done. If the Hisuian Arcanine has a Focus Sash, there's nothing that can be done here. But if you Dragon Claw the Hisuian Arcanine and get the KO, you can kill Raichu next turn. It's probably Sash. Look, I think it is Sash, but if the odd chance that it isn't, Charizard might be able to get a KO here with Dragon Claw. Let's find out. E-Speed. I know my GG. E-Speed, baby. There it is. Arcanine is always... It was orbed! I fucking told you guys! It was orbed! Don't ever doubt Shufty's knowledge! Fish Fiend and Akers are gonna be like, what? Shufty was right? Huh? Shufty was right? It's Sash Raichu because of Endeavor. Where did bro get that analogy from? Raichu is also not Sash. Yeah, Raichu always assume had the Sash. Everyone forgets about E-Speed. Literally. I run E-Speed on my Dragonite, and the amount of KOs I pick up with it is just beautiful. Sash Cell chatters are getting long. Just... getting lore-mogged. Oh, all right. Let's see who we got up next. It's gonna be Green. No, Gawain. Yeah, Gawain and Green. Gawain and Green are up next. Let's take a look at this battle. Let's get it. We said probably. Yeah, but you didn't say definitely, you know? Had to hope it was Scarf Arcanine and miss a Rock Slide. That's the out I played for. Yeah. Can you explain to me the format of your battles right now? Everyone against each other. So essentially, Bruticai, it is a king of the hill. Every battler for themselves. So what happens is that you enter the queue, you jump on in, and if you win, you stay. You are looking to get the most amount of wins. And if you do at the end of the month, you get a prize. Now, current record is 9 in a row for the month, with the stream record being 10. So that's currently what we have. What Shufty said at the exact same time, I typed it out. Exactly. There you go. There was something good. That's all you gotta know. Aerodactyl. Green's coming on in with a big 16. I don't know if I like seeing Green with big 6. I don't know. I think, no, don't intimidate the King Gambit. I don't know if I like seeing Green with a big 6 team. I'm going to be real. How do you participate on the fights? Only viewers? I jump in. I actually had the record, the monthly record before Rishi took it at 9. I had an 8-game win streak. I had an 8-game win streak, which was kind of nice. But yeah, I play as well, Bruticai, sometimes. Just depends how I'm feeling, how big's the queue, see if I want to battle or not. But I love putting on events for the community. I love hosting events. I love seeing people, what they're doing, have the games, you know. It's pretty fun. It's 100% King's Rock. My 3-year-old is calm now. Excellent, Zin. That's what we love to hear. But that is a Mega Aerodactyl in the building. And we are eliminating the flying type from Gyarados and bringing in the dark type as Mega Gyarados is in the building. Gyarados breaks the mold. You'll win. A great play to start this off. Great play to start this off. We're gonna get a Swords Dance. That is a +3 fucking King Gambit. Oh boy, that nuzzle is very important. Where's Gyarados gonna get something? Gyarados gonna get a D-Dance. Here we go. Gyarados' speed, bumping that up a couple so we can get some KOs here today, gamers. Now we have a Tailwind set on the side. Mega Aerodactyl has set it. King Gambit is at a +3 for Sucker Punch. This is going to be a big KO if you can take down the Gambit. You might be going for another Nuzzle onto the Aerodactyl. Would not be a bad play. Didn't Gyarados used to be Dragon Water? Incorrect, Zen. It was Flying Water. Very common misconception. I think the #1 Pokemon to be mistaken for a Dragon type is Gyarados. Gyarados is a Water Flying type. There's the Nuzzle. All right, where's this King Gambit going? We're going to get a Kowtow if it gets to attack. Iron Head. Bang! That's a lot of fucking damage. That might be Sucker Punch range then. Strongly contested with Charizard, yeah. But then Charizard got a Dragon typing when it Mega Evolved. So, like, the rumors and the mistake 100% came out of the way to be proven right. Hit a bump YouTube channel on the way out of stream. Rah! Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. Thank you for the help, honestly. It really does mean a lot. Pseudo Dragons, regular Zard. Yeah, I know Fish Range. Maybe I was thinking of something else. Ooh, Sucker Punch. We gonna get a Dragon Dance? Gonna get Dual Wing Beats. Oh, that's gonna be a KO. Yep, Dual Wing Beat takes down the Gyarados. It was gonna die anyway. The Sucker Punch was probably gonna take it out if it did attack. If it didn't, it was gonna get rorted by the Gyarados for the Aerodactyl. We're getting a Volt Switch here. Doesn't quite grab a KO, but it does allow the Raichu to come in and fake out once again. Very, very nice. So let's see who the next Pokemon that's going to be brought in is. Both of these Pokemon. Dual Wing Beat, brutal when it hits. Arcanine is sent out. Very well done here. Let's see what else. It's going to be the Raichu. Why in this game an accuracy of 90% feels like 50% because that's how it works, Brudakai. If a move isn't 100% accurate, it may as well be fucking 30% accurate, dog. The amount of games I've lost from missing moves that are like 90 to 80% accurate, end me.
Yeah, well, that's called beginner's luck.
Luck. Flag my demon. Oh, shit. What I mean. Flag raid, we bring in Chaos and Shoeys. How are we doing, Raiders? Good to see you. Vermincide, Dinosox, good to see you. Sass, my demon, hope you're doing well. Vivi, good to see you. Thank you for coming on in. Chibi, my God, Chibi, how you doing? And of course, Flag. What is going on? We are in the middle of a King of the Hill battle. They are swinging left, right, and center. This battle is almost... You're using Arcanine! I personally am not using Arcanine. That is Gawain, who is currently using a Hisuian Arcanine team. But we are just about to see the end of this battle. So give us a moment, Flag. Tell us, how was your stream? What were you up to today? A little bit of Power World, and then we'll play the raid video for you guys. Is it normal to love a streamer at first sight, bro? That's Fizzy, bro. Fizzy came in here one time and he's never left. Dog Twink! Flag, that's your guy, bro. Flag refused to stretch? What the fuck? Flag, you gotta stretch, man. I need the Thunderstone. Yeah, we gotta get Sass the Thunderstone. It's a great badge. We gotta get it. I'm back in. Booey. Let's go, Zin. But yeah, tell us how the stream was. What did you get up to? Pal World, how was that? Did you find all the pals that you wanted? Shifty has the best energy. Instantly first rate. I knew I'd have fun. Nuzzle on the fish. Great job there. Chibi, how did you get Thunderstone? So Chibi gets a Thunderstone in this chat by cheering 100 biddies. So if you cheer 100 biddies in this chat, you get the Thunderstone badge next to your name. There is a bunch of badges I have. I have the Thunderstone, I have the Firestone, I have the Waterstone, I have the Leaf Stone. So you get evolutionary stones next to your name when you give biddies into the channel, because they're bit badges. The Firestone, Chibi, you should already have it. If you go to the badges on this channel, you should be able to select it. Sorry to say, I will never cheer more bits here. That's okay, Sass. And you know what? I understand that is because, you know, you got to watch out. You got to make sure that you need the Thunderstone. Yeah, exactly. But you can go back and you can select any stone that you have. You don't have to use the stone of the highest unlock. For example, Chibi just went back. You can go back, exactly. So I think like the Firestone is at one bit. The Thunderstone is at 100 bits. The Waterstone is at 1,000. Oh no, the Leaf Stone is at 1,000, and the Waterstone is at 5,000. And then there's more stones from there on out. As a fire type girly, this makes me happy. There you go. Sass! Oh, thank you for the subby. All right, we are one subby away. We are one subby away. It is closed. Birdie Trap, how we doing? And then we're gonna open up a pack opening. Sparks, appreciate you coming on in. Hope you're having a fantastic time. Thank you so much for the follow. Sparks is capping, but yeah, stream was good. Made some great progress. Fuck yeah, how's the base looking, dude? You got those big, girthy, strong balls to catch Pokemon with? You got those big, fucking, girthy, flaming balls? I know you do, bro. I know you do. How do I get the Duskstone? Ooh, okay, Fish Fiend. The Duskstone is an expensive one. It's like 10,000 biddies, I think. It's like it's an expensive one, Fish Fiend. I've got Duskstone. I've got the Moonstone. Shitty! What the fuck? Oh, there it is. The dog twig has been taken down, and that's 300 biddies from Jimmy, a gifted from Sass, and gamers. We can now officially play the raid video. Chibi, Sass, thank you so much for the incredible generosity in the stream. Juji is getting stoned. Holy shit. I want to see if I'll evolve with it. Maybe, Sparks. There's a good chance that you could, you know. Oh my god, I can't keep up with the vibes. Get those vibes, bro. Get those vibes. We are vibe merchants here. But once again, Moonstone is 10k. Let's fucking go through. I'll tell you guys what the badges are. I'll tell you guys what the level of badges are. And then we'll do the raid video. Viewer rewards. Create a badge drops. No, that's not the right one yet. Where the hell did it go? Settings. Hold up. No. They used to be in fucking, it used to be so easy to find. Now it's just fucking all over the place, bro. Channel. No. Content? Fuck, where is literally anything in this menu anymore? They made it so fucking shit defined. Bits and cheering? Here we go. We found it. All right, so we found it. So we're going through. I'm going to give you guys what they are. Okay? So, 1 bit is the Firestone. 100 bits is the Thunderstone. 1k is the Waterstone. 5k is the Leaf Stone. 10k is the Moonstone. 25k is the Sunstone. 50k is the Dawnstone. 75k is the Ice Stone. 100k is the Shiny Stone. And 200k is the Duskstone. Fucking hell. Nobody has the Duskstone. Nobody go for the Duskstone, okay? If I could make them shorter, I would, but that's the tiers that Twitch gives me. If I could, I would make the tiers a little bit closer together. Like, I think going from 1 to 5 to 10 is a fucking big stretch. I think it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, every K gives you an unlock. But sadly, you can't fucking change that. But yeah, no one's getting the Duskstones. No one's getting the Duskstone, okay? Maybe I'll do another badge. Maybe another milestone for the badge, and then we'll do that. Because the Duskstone's a nice stone. I think I have it, right? I think if I select my badge, Chat identity. Yeah, I can technically pick it, but I've got my subscriber badge. I can technically use it. Sounds like an L Twitch. L Twitch! And Twitch has been copying L's left, right, and center flag. Actually, did you see I've got the tag dead weight on my stream flag? After the raid video, if you want to know what that's about. Nice call. Nice call. Chibi! Nice call! Holy shit! Yo, Jean-Paul! How we doing, homie? Good to see ya. Oh, all right, we got our raid video. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Right now, I gotta level up. Sparks, you gotta level up right now. W Waterstone. Yeah, I love the Waterstone. The Waterstone's great. Thank you for the subby. Yes, thank you so much for the subbies, guys. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. We're gonna be opening up a pack. Lucky Haley, how we doing? It's good to see ya. What else have we got? Sunstone, yes. Promise I can change it back if I hit the other milestones. Correct, Sass. Correct. You can absolutely, I promise you can change the stone no matter what. You can pick the badge even if you level up. It's completely A-okay. Chibi just did it. I have a Krabby Patty Deluxe and chili kelp fries. Nice copy. Get that in ya. Gonna hit you with the stone. This stone. Azuri's got the bloody moonstone. He does. He's gone fishing a few times. All right. So flag. I'll give you the story after the raid video. I'll give you guys the dead weight. I'll give you guys the dead weight lore after this one. But we got a raid video. All right. We got a raid video. So we are going to use some flag emotes. We're going to use some chufty emotes. We're going to be using any emotes that you guys have. I want to see them all. We're going to play the raid video, and then flag, I'll give you the lore. All right? Okay, I'll see you guys soon. Enjoy the raid video. And again, guys, if you haven't, please go and give flag some big love. Homie does a lot of champs tournaments. He's a G. Great place to hang out. All right, I'll see you guys soon. Here's the raid video.
We're going to be jumping into game. I'm going to be booting the game up.
Okay. Can I have a request for chat? Can we have some caramel dancing for the start of 2 Stars Too Good?
Let's do it. Caramel dancing. Have fun, you guys.
As the scripture foretold. Hope you guys enjoyed the raid video. That should answer any questions that you guys have about stream. Now, flag. Are you ready for the dead weight lore? Well, I feel so informed. As you should, Chibi. As you should. All right, so flag. Let me know if you gotta go. If you gotta go, yes, I have popcorn ready. All right, so the lore is right. A couple of weeks ago, some information leaked from Twitch's marketing department for internal eyes only, but it leaked out, right? And essentially, what it summarized as is the advertising department and the ad revenue and the finance team at Twitch communicated to Twitch's internal team that essentially anyone outside of the top 1,000 streamers is dead weight in Twitch's finance eyes. They're just chewing up bandwidth. They're just not bringing any value to the shareholders. And they literally called everyone outside the top 1,000 streamers dead weight. Yeah, so now everyone is adopting the dead weight tag to put on their common Twitch elders. Oh, I'm in. Yeah. So we just put dead weight, and then that's how we're finding it. It's a really good tag. So yeah, if anyone wants to know why we have the dead weight tag, that's it. That's it. Oh, I actually love that. Which is really good. Which is really, really good. The other one, you know, you guys probably have been or made aware of, the AI opted out tag. We are opted out. This chat is safe. I can let you guys know this chat is safe from Twitch's generative AI learning feature. This is an opted out stream, so you guys don't have to worry about any of your messages as chatters being used to train Twitch's generative AI. I have officially switched that off. You guys don't need to worry about that. But yeah, just wanted to let you guys know that this is the AI opted out stream. It's AI opted out safe stream, and we're dead weight. Comment W. Thank you, Gawain. No shade, but I know I'd rather be in a smaller streamers than the exactly, Chibi. No shade intended. You know, at least you're not fucking with 5,000 other bots, you know, Chibi. You know, the people here are actually real. They're actually real. Also need to turn it off from your end as well. Yes, so don't forget, if you do need to turn it off from your end as well, it's for chatters and for streamers. Both need to have it turned off. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, it's a bit. I actually really did enjoy watching Speed and Kai's Minecraft fun. I actually did really enjoy that. It was kind of funny to watch. Gives a lot of ideas. Gives you a lot of ideas as a content creator. But yeah. I just wanted to, it's Snivy, and like I just wanted to let you guys know that this is, you know, it is switched off. Make sure you as a person have it switched off as well. I know if I gifted 200 subs, no, Chibi, I know what you mean. You would literally be like, thanks. Yeah, I'd be like, oh wow, yo, Chibi Villagi? Chibi Villagi? Oh, thank you for the 200, dude. Yo, how goes this Minecraft world? That's my lost. Chibi Villagi. Chibi Villagi, bro. We gotta make that your speaking of Minecraft, I am awoken. No, we're just saying how Speed and Kai's Minecraft was kind of fun to watch. That's kind of it. That was all I was saying. But anyway, so that's my bougie alter ego that charges 3,000 per emote. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know. I need to opt out myself. Yes, Dino, you do. A lot of people aren't aware. A lot of chatters aren't aware that you need to opt out yourself. So it's a two-way street for streamers and chatters. You need to opt out yourself, and you also need to opt out as a streamer to be able to make sure that nothing is being fed to Twitch. Speaking of Twitchy, yo, how we doing, Twitchy? Good to see you. How have you been? You know, Twitchy, every time I see you come into stream, or every time I see you, I'm just reminded of what we used to have, you know? Just reminded of what we used to have.
Beer's cold, and there's plenty of shrimps on the bar.
Lowest prices.
Just reminded of what we had, you know? Just reminded of plenty of shrimps on the barbie. Snag on the weekend? I had snags last night. They're different, but they're different. But I had a snag last night. They're pretty good. They're pretty okay, you know? I didn't know that. Yes, so just, you know, Chibi Villagi, and everyone else who's in chat and everyone who doesn't know, the generative AI Twitch training is double-ended. The streamers need to opt out and chatters need to opt out as well. So you need to opt out if you are viewing Twitch. So just wanted to give you a heads up. A proper Bunnings snag, yeah. Sadly, Twitchy, I'm not going to be able to go to PAX this year because we bought the house and, you know, we've got to keep that time free to move in. But next year, we're going to Bunnings. Next year, Twitch meetup at Bunnings. Have you had each other's snags? Yeah. You know, you always share your snags with your mates. Let me know when we start the next battle. Yeah, Gawain, we're going to open up a pack first, and then we're going to go into the next battle. I'm guessing opting out is not something I can do on mobile. I believe it is. I think opting out on mobile is a bit different to where we're going or where you go on desktop, but I'm pretty sure you can opt out on mobile. I think the way you get there is different, but I think you can still find the setting. I think that there's a bunch of instructions on Twitter if you want to go, or if you're not on Twitter, you can look it up. But you can do it on mobile. I've seen people do it on mobile. I think the one thing on mobile is that it's buggy and it might switch back on. If you do it on mobile, you might have to check it when you get back home, or you check it on your desktop. But if you do it on desktop, it locks it off for good. That's exciting that you got the house. I might be in Brazil for next year's PAX, but we'll see. Oh, hey! Now, what would you be doing in Brazil, Twitchy? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's so exciting. I'm so excited for you guys. It's under security and privacy in your settings. Yes, Flag. Thank you so much, homie. Speaking of Flag, because your community are such goats, and Chibi and Sass have been gassing everyone up, what would you like to open, G? Would you like to open Ascended Heroes? Yes, I do actually have some Ascended Heroes. Or Pitch Black, the newer set. Ascended Heroes or Pitch Black. And I have something to show you guys as well. Just turned it off. W? Hell yeah, Chibi. Well done. Well done. And honestly, I would recommend to you guys to be asking your favorite streamers if they have it turned off. Pitch Black? Done. We're going to be opening up Pitch Black. I would be recommending to ask your favorite streamers if they have it turned off. Just the next time you're in someone's stream, just be like, hey, is this stream safe from generative AI? Have you turned off the feature? And if you ask politely and you ask calmly, most streamers will generally be like, oh yeah, absolutely, I've turned it off. Thank you for asking, letting everyone know. And that leads to a very healthy conversation in the channel. So as long as you're not like, oi, cut, turn it off, you dog. And you just ask the stream very politely, very nicely, hey, have you turned off the generative AI feature? Generally, streamers will be like, yeah, no, absolutely, I have, you know? I highlighted a chufti, yo, Almond! How we doing? What are we turning off? The generative AI feature, Sparks. Just the Twitch learning shit. All right, 1 to 6, Flag. What are you thinking? Morning, Cubone. How we doing? What are we number 1 to 6? Yeah, no streamer ever, hopefully. There's a couple, Scal. There's a couple, especially in the Pokemon TCG space. It really does get a little bit weird with how supportive they are. But mostly it's like the AI bros in the Pokemon TCG space support it. Everyone else has a brain on their shoulders. Yeah, it's a bit weird, Scal. What number, Flag? What are we thinking? 1 to 6. Doing good? Just woke up? Hell yeah. All them Poke Scalpers. Yeah! Yeah, they fucking do. It's very weird. Number 2. There we go. Pitch Black with the Chandelure. It's weird. It's like a fucking Venn diagram. It's like Pokebro and Scalper meshed together, and like the middle Venn diagram is fucking AI supporter. Like, I don't get it. I've seen it more and more being in the TCG space, and it's like, cunt, why? You're buying cards that actively encourage artists to be reflective and make great art. What? Of all hobbies, why here? Anyway, I don't want to go into too much. It's fucking weird. I have in my tags AI opted out. Yeah, Ellery, we've got ours as well. Give viewers a peace of mind. I do as well, but you know, it's always good having a quick chat about it every now and then. With all the money they get from the scalping, surely they can pay fucking the biggest one that I've had the most issue with recently is Rev. Now, a lot of people know PokeRev, you know, a lot of people watch his videos to, be able to, you know, watch the latest packs being opened. Recently found out PokeRev sacked his YouTube thumbnail artist and is using AI to generate his YouTube thumbnails. That was an instant ick, and I unsubscribed pretty quickly. So yeah, that's kind of bad. Nah, he recently sacked his AI. He sacked his AI. I wish he fucking did. No, he sacked his YouTube thumbnail artist, and he's using AI for thumbnails now. So I was a bit upset, you know. But Sparks, we're having a little bit of water today. Nothing too crazy. I had beer the last couple of days, so I just wanted to, you know, detox and get my water to my system. She was just telling me her convo got leaked within Twitch's dogs with streamers outside of... Yeah, exactly, that too. Yeah, while I jump across, Almond, do you know the dead weight law? Do you know, by the way, everyone, go follow Almond. She's an absolute sweetheart. Great content as well. Pokemon Champions player as well. Do you know the dead weight law, Almond, as we are opening up the packs? But I'll retell it very quickly. But I just wanted to show you guys something very quickly, because I know Flag's community is probably going to like this. We pulled these the other day. We got the Hoenn starters. We got Mudkeeps. We got the Trico, and we got the Torchic. Yeah, we got these. So long story short, Armand, long story short, Twitch's internal documents got leaked from their marketing department, from their ad revenue and finance department over to their marketing department, and a couple of eyes got on it from Twitch, and it like leaked internally. And essentially what it was, summarized, is that anyone that is not in the top 1,000 streamers is dead weight in Twitch's ad revenue eyes. Like, they're just chewing up bandwidth. They're just, you know, they're wasting space on the website. Everyone should just be giving their money to the top 1,000 streamers, and anyone outside of that is just dead weight. So that's directly from Twitch's internal communications. So love that. Yeah, sorry I'm not Spitz. Oh, yeah, couldn't find the opt-outs there. I'm just gonna ask Gemini, you know? Yeah. So everyone's just putting dead weight in their tags now. Oh, the fact ads made the same joke. Oh, maybe I add that too. Hola. Yeah, everyone should add it. It's very, very funny. I was just telling guys, I got 2 new tags I've been adding to stream. AI opted out for the generative AI tag and the dead weight tag. All right, name that energy. What do we got in this pack? We are going to be opening up a pitch black. That makes me feel good. I wanted to get into streaming. My battles make me feel like I don't want to now. No, Cubone. Never, ever get discouraged because Twitch themselves have said dead weight. If anything, that should motivate you, Cubone, to say, fuck them. I'm still going live. And I'll have the dead weight tag. Yeah, don't feel like that, Cubone. Take up their fucking bandwidth. Absolutely, homie. Absolutely. Stick it to the man. Use it as fuel, Cubone. Yeah. All right, what do we got? We got Psychic. Ooh, pun is not bumbleclad grass. Let's all start streaming. Give Twitch more dead weight. Literally, bro. Stick it to the man. No one getting the Psychic. Let's see what we get. All right. Yeah, Cubone. Yeah, fuck them. All right, we got Charger Bug, Finizen, Titanol, Grubbin, Relicanth, Backtrack Badge, Delmies, Picky Peck Reverse, Gwyn Reverse, and Zarude. Nothing in that one. Stinky pack. No luck there. But, hey, it was good fun to watch anyway. We are 4 subs away from opening up another pack. Maybe we got something there, but we won't push it. If anything, repping the tags might get you seen by other people. That's exactly why we do it, Scout. That's exactly why we do it. So that people with a like mind can find each other and be like, oh, fuck Twitch, oh, fuck Twitch. Literally why we do it. But no, honestly, if anyone is considering starting, or is any content creators looking to grow or expand, I cannot recommend it enough. Multi-stream. I didn't take my own advice for a long time. And honestly, I wish, in hindsight, I wish I had started multi-streaming at the same time, because if I did, I wouldn't have most of my eggs in one basket. Which is why, you know, I promote the YouTube as the multi-stream now to watch all the VODs that we have. If you guys do want to jump across and help support Chufti and subscribe to the YouTube, I would be forever grateful. We are looking to, what is a multi-stream? You stream to 2 platforms at once, Sparks. So we are currently live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, which means that people on YouTube can watch and people on Twitch can watch. So it's a multi-stream, 2 platforms at once. I would say 2 platforms is a minimum. If you can do 3, do 3. If you can do 4, do 4. The more that you are multi-streaming, the better. And essentially, it's broadening your horizons so that you aren't stuck in one location. Which is why, you know, we're slowly growing on YouTube as well. I'm getting more content out there, which is exclusive to YouTube more and more. So yeah, it is quite a lot of work, I will say. It is quite a lot of work. So flag, that's one thing. Yeah, you gotta... There is a way to separate audio, but not have it appear in the VOD in YouTube, sadly, is not an option. And that is one thing. That's why I do some streams on Twitch, some streams on YouTube, or some streams on multi-stream. So that days that we are multi-streaming, chat knows that we can't play bangers, but days that we're on Twitch, I separate the audio so that it doesn't appear in the VOD so that we can listen to bangers. There are two, I have separate days, but honestly, man, I do recommend doing it as much as possible. What if my laptop would be able to handle something like that? Maybe. I don't want to say no outright, Cubo, because I don't know what laptop you have, but my face should have said everything. Mostly laptops can't really do it. What do you use for multi-stream? I use a tool called Stream Elements Multi-Stream. It's Stream Elements. It's se.live. That's what it is. se.live. Yeah, Gwitty. You know, like, I don't know what the laptop is, but at the same time, personally, I would not do it. I got to go for my Monday meeting. Yes, Marie, Almond, a flag, whatever you guys gonna do. And anyone who came on through with the flag raid, please go and do anything that you need to. My stream is not more important than your IRL. Go get something to eat, something to drink, relax, kick back. We've opened the pack. We're 4 away from the next one. We're gonna go into the next battle, and up next is going to be, we have Gawain and Fish Fiend. Gawain, Fish Fiend, you guys are the next battle. Let's get this one going. We're heading straight back in. And guys, again, thank you for the support. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the raids. Let's get back into stream. Lego. I'm gonna hit the hate. Yeah, dude, go get some snooze. Everyone say night flag. Night flag. Bye, Almond. Have fun, guys, and welcome to the dead weight tag. Mr. Pack, sadly not coffee. Sadly, nothing crazy. But we are close to the next one. My laptop, Ryzen CPU, and 5080 in it. Look, as much as I'd like to say, the one issue, Cubo, the one issue, it's not always the spec in the laptop, it's the cooling. Streaming and playing a game makes tech very warm because of how much power, sorry, I had a bit of a burpee, how much power consumption is in the actual performance of streaming and playing a game. So yeah, it's not the laptop, it's just how hot things can get. And if your laptop overheats, it'll crash the stream. So like, that's why I don't want to say outright, no, it won't. But at the same time, it's extremely temperamental because each laptop is different, you know? Yeah, exactly, Gwitty, exactly. It's just like, it's very tricky to say yes and no because it's very much shades of gray with laptops. I personally don't recommend them, but I have seen my roommate do it and it works for him. So, you know, I know it can be done. But he had a pretty good cooling system on his laptop. He actually bought an external system as well. So I also considered recording my games and uploading them to Twitch. I don't think you can record and upload to Twitch, Cubo. I think Twitch has to be live. Because they're actually cracking down on replays, they call it. So I think Twitch literally has to be live. So I don't know if you're going to be able to record and upload. Shaggy! My demon, what's going on? Also gonna go tidy the house ASAP, interviewing a new roommate. Oh, hey, Chibi, what do we know about the roommate? Really quick, before you go, tell us what you know about the new roommate. Why is no one running the dominant anti-meta team? It's just 6 Funnel, Gambits, and Shedinja. Griffin, that's such a good team. Oh, he likes cats? All right, fingers crossed. Let's hope it's good. Oh, Sparks, thank you for subscribing over to the YouTube, homie. I appreciate it. I think we might be at 480. I think that may have ticked us over to 480. We're doing a giveaway at 500, guys. I think that may have gone to 481. Let's fucking go. Thanks, homie. I appreciate it. Oh, the YouTube multi-stream. Let's go. Bye, Chibi. Let us know how the interview goes. Let us know how the interview goes. I would love to know if he has more pluses than just liking cats. But we'll see you later. Everyone wish Chibi good luck, and we'll see you later. I know this is a VGC battle lobby. I was wondering, can I join to bring my singles team? Absolutely. Will you be at a disadvantage? Yes. But you absolutely can join and bring your singles team. It's just, it will be doubles formats. Yeah, bye, Chibi. See you later. All right, let's go. Oh, Glamora. All right, so Gyarados is protecting here. Gyarados is protecting. Lucario has already bit the dust, but Sneasler already has as well. So this is a 3v3 right now. Earth Power, the Shocker Berry, is going to activate from the Raichu here. Means that the Raichu is going to hang on, but it will go down to the next one. Yeah, no, absolutely, Cubone. Absolutely, you can bring a singles team here. You might have to change a few things like moves, but honestly, if you don't want to, you can just do the exact same thing. Oh, Mega Sceptile here does well absorbing that Nuzzle. Yeah, well, I forgot about that. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Also, I also got my Thunderstone back. Yeah, I told you, Sass. I told you you'd get the Thunderstone. See, you just gotta believe. You just got to believe. But yeah, I got those badges done a long time ago, and they've just been really, really cool. One of the artists, actually, Simi didn't actually do these ones. Actually, this was one of my IRL mates called Kahi made those badges for me as I was getting started with Pokemon on the channel. Because I used to, a little bit of chufty lore here, guys. I used to play exclusively Smash Bros on the channel. I started off streaming only playing Smash Bros. I was an exclusive Smash Bros streamer. And I eventually rotated across to Pokemon Nuzlocke and Pokemon Unite when I saw that stream was like, you know, getting some headway. Who's your main? I was a Mewtwo main. I played in tournaments. I was actually not too bad. I was a Mewtwo main for Ultimate. I played Mewtwo. I also had Sephiroth, Ganondorf as secondaries, and I also had a Lucina. But with Melee, I was a Falco, Marth, and Sheik main. I played all three of them. And Zelda. But, you know, Zelda, Sheik, same character. Do you still exclusively Smash the Bros? Oh, no, I've expanded my horizons, Sass. Well done, Fish Feed. Great battle, dude. That was kind of sick. All right, up next is going to be Fish and Swiftclaw. When you guys are ready, Fish and Swiftclaw are up next. What the heck is Smash Bros? I've never... Wow, Cubone, really? Super Smash Bros is like the #1 crossover game of all time. It's a 2D platform fighter. It's fucking huge. Smash Bros is massive. Oh yeah, Ice Climbers, Dr. Mario, Game & Watch, and Mewtwo for Melee. Oh god, you're playing off meta characters. I couldn't afford that luxury, Shiny. You either played top 8 or you lost. Melee was a different beast. Melee's a different beast. The only fighter game I've messed with more is Mortal Kombat. Yeah, so imagine like Mortal Kombat with platforms and you're playing as Nintendo characters. So like Mewtwo, Ganondorf, Sephiroth, Mario, Luigi, Pac-Man, Bayonetta, you know, Rob, all Nintendo characters. I play Sheik, but I'm not very good. Sheik is great, Fish Fiend. In Melee, Sheik is like top 5, top 6, depending on who you ask. Sheik is a very good character. Link is great. Yeah, Link is great. Pokemon Trainer, PT is good. I used to dabble in PT. I used to dabble a little PT. I was mostly good with the Squirtle Ivysaur. Once I swapped to Charizard, I don't know, something about Charizard I just couldn't figure out. But my best two for them was Squirtle Ivysaur, and I just couldn't, for the life of me, figure out Charizard, so I dropped it. Ike and Cloud, great characters. Ike, he fights for his friends, you know. Pit was good. Link, Bowser, or Lucario? Lucario, I used to play Lucario, but then I dropped Lucario for Mewtwo when Mewtwo came into Smash Ultimate. And man, Mewtwo is good, dudes. Mewtwo is like one of the most slept on characters in Smash Bros. Because he's got a reflector and he has an auto grab. So if you guys don't know, Confusion Side B actually hits through a shield. It reflects projectiles and is a grab. What other fucking character has a move that is a reflector and a grab at the same time? Same fucking move. I was a Mewtwo main, dude. I was a big Mewtwo guy. I was actually not bad. I placed pretty well at a couple tourneys. Lucina, Shulk, yeah, Shulk kind of fell off. Shulk kind of not good. Lucina was consistent. Lucina was very, very good. But yeah, so that's the launch. And I might bring Smash Bros back in the new house. I've been meaning to, you know, return to the Chufty roots, play a little Smash Bros. But yeah, like I actually started off as a Smash Bros streamer, and then when I moved into Pokemon, I got my mate to make those badges, and you know those badges have been really integral part of the community. I've had a couple thoughts about replacing them, but I'm like, you know what? I actually really like the stones as badges for bits. Kind of works really well. Speaking of Mewtwo, I can't believe I got that yesterday in Pokemon Go. Yeah. No, that Mewtwo is bloody fucking. That's the one that's the New York Mewtwo, right? That they're handing out to people to catch. It's the worst time to get an ad. Oh no, Cubo, no. I'll repeat everything when we get back from the ads. All right, so we got Sceptile and Dragapult versus Whimsicott and Glamora. Whimsicott and Glamora. We got a double Sceptile Ditto here. Very cool. There we go. Sceptile copping a Sludge Bomb. Not too bad. Oh, it wasn't Sceptile. It's the Hisuian Zoroark. Interesting. That's why that didn't do too much. Uh-oh. We're getting a trick. There we go. We are tricking. The Choice Scarf is going to Whimsicott, and the Fairy Feather? Interesting. No Focus Sash is an interesting one. Yo, Samuel, how we doing? Never played Pokemon Champions, but I love Sceptile. I'm very curious about him. Both using could mean he is meta. So, no, he's not meta, Zamiel, but Sceptile is a fan favorite. Like, Sceptile's fucking cool, you know? Val, thank you so much. I'm not gonna dox you again. Twitchy, I'm not gonna dox you again. Not twice. I swear to God, not twice. Oh, but no, Zamiel. Sadly, Sceptile is not meta, but he is cool, and he's got some useful moves. You know, like he's got access to Earth Power now. He's got a really good ability. So you can, Zamiel, you can actually make a pretty decent team with Sceptile and Electric types. So you can make it work. Is it going to win against like the big competitive Pokemon? I mean, it really depends on how you navigate it, but like there is a chance. The biggest problem with Sceptile is that he's very frail. So he dies quite easily. And he dies to a lot of big threats. He dies to Staraptor. He dies to Charizard. He dies to Kingambit. He dies to Sneasler. He dies to a lot of shit. Grass types in general are just really struggling at the moment because of fucking how much shit is just around that's like benefiting off the sun. So it's very unfortunate for Sceptile, but if you surround him with Pokemon that can support him, he can do shit. Yeah, he dies to Swampert if fucking Swampert hits an Ice Punch on him. So I would say like he's okay, but he just struggles from Frail Syndrome. There you go, next after game. Nice, Shaggy. I'll keep that one down. Apparently after on the stream, I thought we're still waiting for the next game. No. You are up next. There we go. Yeah, Zamiel. So it's a very high skill character, you know. Sceptile outruns Choice Scarf, Basculegion, and many Swampert as well. They need 19 speed. Earth Power is great coverage for Fire and Steel types, and Dragon Pulse is the main stab to threaten Garchomp and Hydreigon. Exactly, Fishfin. But like that's in a best case scenario where Sceptile doesn't die to a brisk wind from a Whimsicott, you know? Like, doesn't die to a Moonblast. So it's like, I think, honestly, I think when they made Sceptile, when they made Mega Sceptile, they made him a dragon because dragon was the best typing in the game, right? Way back when they made Mega Sceptile in ORAS, you know, Fairy was so new, no one really knew about it. They just knew that it was like immune to dragon. They were like, oh, okay, you know, Fairy, whatever. And then they made Mega Sceptile being like, yo, dragon, yes, dragons, everyone loves dragons. And then slowly but surely, dragon got crept by Fairy. And now dragon is actually a hindrance on Pokemon rather than a benefit. And now, if you've got a dragon, it's just like, fuck, I need to cover my Fairy weakness. I love dragons. Dragons are fucking sick. Dragon these nuts. But yeah, that's essentially what happens, you know? Yeah, Wario and Cloud, man. Oh, Wario's good. Look, honestly, Wario's a top 10 character in Ultimate. I very much firmly believe Wario is top 10. Wario is fucking good. It's just his weight distribution. He's good playing, keeping at a distance. Cloud struggles. Cloud struggles getting KOs. Dark, sorry, not Cloud. I thought you meant Pit. Cloud is also very good. Cloud is also a very, very good character. But Cloud also struggles with getting KOs. You need to be very good. MK Leo is a pretty good Cloud. And his mate. I forget who his mate is. Starts with a J. Blanking. But yeah, no, Cloud is very good. He just struggles with KOs late game. I joined it's a little weird seeing Pokemon Ring on my name in Champions. It makes me feel like a scrub again. Well, I don't play a double, so I play on it. Yeah, no, Cubone, that's fine. Seeing the Pokeball? No, that's so fine. That's so okay. Yo, how you doing? How we doing? Good to see ya. Doing how we doing? The Mega Pyrosaur Uggo? Yeah, it is a... Mega Sceptile attacks 1 Moonblast from Whimsicott on Let's Fairy Feather. What a fucking weird... What a weird explanation, Fish Fiend, right? Never played Terry, Banjo, or Kazuya. Yeah, so Kazuya and Steve are the best 2 characters in the game right now. Terry, Teddy Bogarts. Okay. Buster Wolf. He's alright. Terry's pretty good. He matches up poorly into Mewtwo, so that's all I really know about him. Banjo. Banjo is pretty good. He's a very good zoner. He just, again, he struggles with KOs. He needs to be very technical to be good at Banjo. But yeah, that's, long story short, that's those 2. Steve is undeniably the best character in the game. Steve is ridiculous how good Steve is. There we go. All right, enter my own room. You know how it likes to kick me out of the room, chat. All right, up next, we do have Fish Fiend and Akers. You'll be up next as Shaggy has redeemed the top of the queue. So we have Fish Fiend and we have our homie Shaggy. Come on in, Shaggy. Sceptile does die in 1 hit to most meta threat. That's the thing, Fish Fiend. It just dies too easily, you know? My Sceptile is built to survive a King Gambit Sucker Punch. The fact that you have to build it to survive a King Gambit Sucker Punch, it's like... you know? It's not even super effective, dog. It's just like, fuck, man. Crash should have been in Smash. There's a lot of Sony IPs, Shiny. You know Nintendo and Sony are mortal enemies, right? You know Sony exists because Nintendo were dickheads to their internal team back in the day, right? There's no way in fucking hell Sony is gonna give any of their IPs to Nintendo. Like, that's just life, Shiny. That's never gonna happen. But I think the most incredible addition that we saw and will ever see in Smash Bros. Was Sora. To explain Sora being added to Smash to someone that doesn't understand how difficult that was. Imagine that you are watching... I gotta think of shit that's not owned by Disney now. I'm just gonna say, like, imagine watching Star Wars. Wait, nope, never mind. Imagine watching a Superman movie. Imagine watching the latest Batman movie and Mickey Mouse debuts as Batman's new sidekick. That is how fucking difficult that was to get Sora into Smash. That is the level of impossible that's how difficult it was getting Sora into Smash. The way that Sakurai was able to get Sora into Smash Bros. As that last character, dog, I don't want to know the favors he had to pull and the strings he had to marionette to be able to get Sora into Smash. That was undeniably the most impressive character that I have ever seen be added to Smash. And it turns out he's mid anyway. They should have made him Steve, bro. They should have made that cunt Steve. Superhero films is probably the correct metaphor, but say Batman and Spider-Man debuts as Robin. Yeah, like something like that, you know, Scal. I just wanted to put a Disney spin on it too. 32 attack, life form, King Gambit, Sucker Punch, 2 HP, Mega Sceptile, 74 to 90%, guaranteed new 2-hit KO, needs no bulk. That's fucked. Jesus Christ. I'm glad I could live one, you know. Don't understand not putting Donald, Goofy, or Mickey in Smash. Well, that would be impossible. Sora, let alone. Never mind those three. Livra, how we doing, homie? Good to see ya. Well, I say this, my singles team is unique because I have 3 flying mods. Look, 3 flying mods. I've had 3 flying mods in a team before. I think Pelipper, Dragonite, and Pelipper, Dragonite, and probably Gliscor, you know? You could make that work. 3 flying types is not out of the realm. Like Staraptor, Pelipper, Dragonite, you could absolutely do that. Yeah, you'd be a bit weak to electric, but yeah, no, like 3 flying types is so fine. But yeah, I agree. Sora's probably the most difficult addition. Very mid though. Yeah, like he's not great. But seeing him in the game is cool. Oh, finally masterful in singles with Rage Bait team. Oh my god, Livra, what the hell? Also, I just got my final rabies shot, so I don't need to worry about those anymore. Thank God, Dewin. Thank God you got on that early. That shit is incurable if you don't get that in time. Holy fuck. I'm glad you got it, Dewin. What gave it to you? Bat? Horse? Dog? Duck? Cat? Guinea pig? Bats. Motherfuckers. Just when you think you're safe. Rogue bat with rabies, bro. I'm very aware. Yeah, no, I'm so glad doing it. I'm very, very glad. Motherfuckers get you though. Just like that. I didn't get bit, I was just exposed. Probably good. Gave you probably a little bit more time to get on top of those shots, for sure. If you got bit, you'd be on go time, you know? Archulabron, Houndstone, Espeon, Mega Greninja, Charizard X, and Mimikyu. Ooh. I like that Mimikyu in there, Livra. Used to joke when Smash characters were getting announced. Who's in Smash? Starts with S. Kingdom Hearts. Sephiroth. Meri Merios. Meri Facios. I do like Sephiroth. As soon as I saw him, I picked him up. He's actually pretty okay. You know, I'd put him in the upper echelon of characters. His counter is fucking great. Great counter he's got. Fucking great pressure. And his side B is like a neato. I don't even know what that is, but when you get like the orbs around people, that shit's fucking great, dude. He's a great character. And then his back air, so much coverage from his back air, bro. It covers the half the stage. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm giving this guy a go. Actually, his counter is debatably one of the worst. Well, like, in terms of how you use it, you know? If you're using it as a basic ass counter, then yes. But if you're using it as ledge pressure acres, then yeah, it's actually pretty okay. Ledge pressure for that counter is the best, because what you do is you use it to stop recovery to the ledge. Like, you're not using it in neutral, you're using it as to stop recovery from the ledge, because most characters have to actually attack through their recovery. And if they're not a character that does that, then you just don't do it. And then the sparks stop your character from like potentially getting back there, you know? But now I'm immune to exposure? Hell yeah, dude. We love that. Let's go. Stealth Rock, Dragon Tail, Arch is lead. Stealth Rock, Dragon Tail, Archulabron. That's an interesting one. Hound and Espy are Yawn Rage Baiters. Okay, Espy on Yawn is an interesting one. Mimi and Gran as a cleanup, and Zard as the stall breaker. Yeah, look, Charizard X is a decent stall breaker. That is demonic. You need just Dragon Cheer. Get Dragon Cheer on someone, Livra, so you can Dragon Cheer Zard X. Games are ridiculous sometimes. Like Arch cassetting rocks and then spams Dragon Tail to help the opponent forcefully pivoting. Yeah, until you come across a fairy type, Livra. And then it's just like, oh, well, fuck me, I guess. Flash cannon. Oh, but yeah, no, I really do like Sephiroth. Ganondorf was the one that was like my low tier god, you know? Ganondorf was the one I would use in certain matchups, and people would be like, why the fuck are you picking Ganondorf? And I'm just like, hold my beer. The way Ganondorf would manhandle any Donkey Kong specifically? Oh, bro, I love that matchup. I love Donkey Kong Ganondorf matchup. It's one of my favorite matchups to play. My Stormbreaker will be Quagsire whenever they are added. Yeah, doing. I really do want Clodsire. Like, Clodsire for me is the Pokemon that I'm waiting for, because honestly, Clodsire is going to do so well into so many Pokemon. King Gambit, Basculegion, Sneasler, Floette. It's an answer to some really big threats at the moment. Hell, even Staraptor. All right, there we go. Shaggy lost that one. GG's. Me waiting for Dugong? You fucking menace, dude. Gloom ain't being added to the game, Scal. Maybe not yet, but Gloom fucking Dugong. All right, brother. All right, thought it was the dragon one. I thought they bury on Garchomp. Only mod with both Fake Out and Perish Song. Clodsire is going to be my yeah, Clodsire is going to be great. No. All right, we're going to take a quick little pee break very quickly. Up next is going to be Fish and Acus. I will see you guys soon. We'll be right back. Quick little pee break. Don't go anywhere. And we'll be returning to the Shufti King of the Hill in a quick second. I'll see you guys soon. All right, we are back, ready to go. Let's send it. We are back with some more King of the Hill. We've got Fish Fiend and Acus. Gonna go do some shit. It was very nice meeting you. Sparks, fantastic to meet you. We'll be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing some TFT. So we're just gonna refresh from Pokemon Champions a little bit for the week. We're gonna be playing some TFT. So I will see you then if you tune in. If not, have a great time. Fantastic to meet you. Everyone say bye, Sparks. Bye, Sparks. Yeah, Ice Punch is a really good move, Shaggy. I would not get rid of Ice Punch on your boy. Swampert needs Ice Punch. It's great into Whimsicott. It's great into Garchomp. It's great into Hydreigon. It's good into a lot of things, dude. I would not get rid of it. All right, let's see Acus and Fish Fiend. Now, Acus is, Fish Fiend is currently 3 wins in a row. You know, 3 wins in a row, doing well. Yeah, Sinistra too. Yeah, it's really nice. All right, let's get going. Let's jump across back on in. And if you would like to join, hit exclamation join. Which is why Ice Punch didn't KO. Yeah, some Whimsies can deliver 2 Ice Punches if they spec correctly. But other than that, okay, we'll be going to Loki's. Got Panfried up. Don't you know, lurk it up. You gotta lurk it up. Let's go with Dill. Yeah, hell yeah, let's go Dill. He's doing a little strimming. There we go. All right. When you're ready, come on in, Acus. Grabbed myself a little bit of white chocolate as well. I felt like a little sweet treat. There we go. Between Bulky and Sash Whims, always expect 2 attacks to KO. Yeah. Very good advice. I always like to hit a razzle dazzle if I can on Whimsicots early on to break the sash. Not on the list. Oh, did you hop on out? Last time I checked. Sparky! All right, Fish Fiend and Sparky. I swear to God you were there. You must have jumped on out. Fish Fiend and Sparky. Let's get it. Lobby 1. Wait, Sparky's not here. What the hell? He must be lobbying. I am? All right, hurry up. Game crashed? Okay. No worries. You weren't replying, so I was just like, what the hell? That's right. As long as your game crashed, that's fine. You can just jump on in. I don't mind waiting. Come on in, brother. When you're ready, let's go. And we are 18 YouTube subscribers away from our next giveaway. Very exciting. Very excite. I think we're going to be doing an Umbreon and Espeon from the not first partner, 30th anniversary.
Look at that swag.
Pretty sure we're going to do that. Do you know, Fish Feed? I have a theory. And I think it was when Twitch was doing their fucking outage shit. Oh, Cubone, here we go. I got you. There you go. It's a direct link. I think what happened is, I think you followed during the time that Twitch was doing their outage, or Twitch had an outage, and like if you clicked it but it didn't quite register. So I think that's because you followed around about 3 weeks ago, which is I think around about the time where, if you remember, we all had to talk through the YouTube chat because Twitch was fucking down. AWS had an outage. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like that, you remember that? Yeah, that was essentially what we had to do. So I think that's why. Yeah, funny. We all have to go to the YouTube. That was really funny. All right, let's get this battle going. Fish Fiend and Sparky. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's why I think I can put it down to. But I guess thanks for the follow, bro. Welcome on to some piss pond. All right. Ooh. What's Sparky doing here? Little Glasgow team. Oh, Hisui and Zorowak. I don't think it wins this though. I think the matchup's just not for Sparky. I think the Glamora kind of just wins this, right? Power Gem, Sludge Wave, sorry, Sludge Bomb, Power Gem, Sludge Bomb. Covers 4 of the team pretty well. Let's see how this goes. I'm interested. Let's see. Thank you, Cubone. I appreciate it. Stuff from the YouTube side. My G, bro. Thank you so much for popping it in saying g'day over on YouTube. The reason we multi-stream Cubone is that it's a more enjoyable experience here on Twitch. So for the live experience, we get people over from the YouTube to come here. But in terms of rewatching the stream, it's a much more pleasant experience rewatching VODs on YouTube. So it's a two-pronged attack. Two-pronged attack, you know? Live is a lot better on Twitch. There's a lot more interactivity. There's a lot more community aspect with Twitch, and there's a lot more emotes and some fun things that you can do. But in terms of rewatching the stream, it's 100% better on YouTube. So that's the But thank you so much for the subscription, people. We're getting even closer to doing our giveaway for 500 subbies. That was a big early KO on the Whimsicott. Sparky lost Whimsicott very early. All right. Now we have the Gliscor. Basque Legion here also does very, very well. Lucario was the Pokemon before they swapped out. Gliscor is going to be able to take down. There's a Protect from the score. Let's see what MONKE Man is going to be able to do here. Bulk it up. Don't you know? Bulk it up. You gotta bulk it up. Don't you know? Bulk it up. And then we're gonna get a Liquidation. Double into the Gliscor. That's interesting. How much is bulking up? 2 bulk ups. Don't you know? Bulk it up. You gotta bulk it up. But the Monkey is slow. That's the one thing. The Tailwind is eventually going to end, which means that Monkey is going to be slow. Now, Monkey does have a lot of good defenses, so it will be able to live a couple of attacks, but Pyro might be able to take it down if it is at around about that 70% HP with an overheat. We're gonna protect here from the Legion. Then we're gonna get a high horsepower bang! Focus Sash will activate though. Very well done there. Poison is going to spread throughout the arena. Those toxic spikes. There we go. Toxic debris. There we go. That's the Life Orb triggered as well. We're then gonna get a bulk it up. Don't you know? Bulk it up. You gotta bulk it up. And then the Power Gem, bang. That's a decent hit. A decent hit. That's gonna lower that Gliscor down to 30%. We'll be honest, most of the time I'm on YouTube before I prefer it. However, on Twitch, I seek to find enjoyable people to interact with. Exactly. See, that's the thing, Cubo. But for watching content, YouTube is better. But for interacting with a streamer or interacting with someone, 100%. That's where Twitch is reigns supreme. Do occasionally play from time to time, but currently only singles. And that's all right, Cubo. So, fun fact, Cubo. I actually started as a singles player in Pokemon. Don't you know? Bulk it up. You gotta bulk it up. There we go. Lucario is back on, and the Tailwind has petted out. This monkey has got 4 bulk ups right now, bro. This is a dangerous monkey. Dangerous monkey. The only thing I hate about Twitch is how you can't just rewind the stream like you can in YouTube. Yeah. And I think that feature might be on its way, Birdie. I think they're testing it. They're in beta testing for it. So you know, there's a chance it might be on its way, but at the moment, it's a no. Drain Punch does not affect Bascu Legion. There we go. Well done. Yeah, so you can if you're a sub, but like you can't do it everyone. But I think they're rolling it out to everyone who, like, to everyone in chat soon, Snivy. Because I knew that there was the option to do it, but I just wasn't sure if it was like available to everyone or if it was in beta. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's great. There's Lucario. So we're gonna get the Earth Power. That's a good hit. Earth Power's what we need. Lowering the monkey to 70%. Then we're gonna get a Rage Fist. Lucario does not live that Rage Fist. There we go. Lucario has hit the sack. Hang on, let me take a look at this. 1 or 2 games and then back on singles. Yeah. No, I'll allow that message. I don't know why it got flagged. I don't know why that was a bad message. Yeah, no, I don't know. But yeah, no, I used to play singles, Cubo. I used to be exclusively singles. I used to love 6v6, and I swapped over to doubles and VGC because 6v6 is no longer in champion, or not in champion. 6v6 is no longer an option. So with 6v6 being taken out, I didn't really want to play 3v3 because that seemed a little bit boring to me. So I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just learn 4v4. I'll learn the doubles. So that was essentially it. Yeah. So, but that's essentially the lore, Cubo. That's why I didn't want to leave store. Or was that enough? Is that enough? Not quite. Maybe with the Bascu Legion it might be. But the Citrus Berry, no! The monkey! Don't you know? Monk it up! You gotta monk it up! Wait, it might not be. Wait, it might not be. Drain Punch? Wait! Last Respects is strong! With a Life Orb, every Pokemon's dead! How many defense boosts? 4? Ah, maybe! maybe! Go? Holy shit, I told you! Holy fish gap, baby! Dog, when I say you've got a chance with Bascu Legion, you literally always have a chance, bro. Never doubt Fee! Oh, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, if the monkey was 100% HP, I'd say game over. The fact that you're able to take it down, if it was below 80%, I was like, you have a chance. Full strength from the last respects. Adaptability, Life Orb stab, genuinely. You have a chance. Oh, all right, Sin, you're up. Let's go. GG's, Sparky. GG's. Unlucky. GG's. Oh.
Nice game.
Senatop.
Nice
what
game,
the fuck?
Senatop, what the fuck?
I would have taken out the Bascu Legion, Sparky. I would have taken out the Bascu Legion. You can't let that thing live, dude. With getting the stronger last respect? No, you can't. You have to Rage Fist there. You have to take the fish out. Honestly, no idea how the monkey gets nerfed, but not the fee. Oh, so I don't have anything against VGC. I'm a player that started with VGC before playing singles for years, exclusively only played VGC. I just got tired and like had to play meta to fit in. I understand. I understand what you mean, Cubone. You have to play meta if you don't have a lot of time to invest to learn your own team, right? I 100% know what you mean. In my lucky circumstance, I actually am fortunate enough to be a top tier threat. Like I made Master Ball, I've made consistent Master Ball too. And on my team, I have 1.5 of the best Pokemon that are in the game right now. I have Basculegion, but then I also have Klefki, I have Dragonite, Scizor, Archulabron, and I also have Overquill. Like, in any sense of the word, those are not the big six, and they're not big threats. But the way that the team works, and the way that it works around everything, I'm able to make that team work, right? I'm able to make that team work because I have the time to invest to learn the game. You don't have to run meta, but if you don't have a lot of time, it's probably wiser to run it. So about that, I thought I had my other monkey spread, which have lived, but one less bulky in the physical side, so it didn't. No, Sparky. Just like a lot of underdog Pokemon, especially coming to singles. Like, my single team is mid, it's trash, but I'm Ultra Ball right, so I'm almost a Master 4 for the second time. Let's go, Cubone. But yeah, I really do think that if you're running singles, most Pokemon can actually be useful. There are Pokemon that are better than others. But being able to set up with, like, there is a wider range of Pokemon usable in singles than there are in doubles. I will 100% say that. Just because of how the game works. You can win with mind games rather than Pokemon in singles. Doubles is where Pokemon really do need to lean on themselves. Because there's 2 targets. Around triple flight. You don't have to, that's not a hindrance, Cubo. You keep talking like triple flying is a hindrance. It's fine. It's a-okay. Like, flying is one of those types where you can have more than like 2 or 3 of them in your team and not be hindered too much. Like, flying is a great type. It's like water, you know? Like, if you got water type is one of those types that you don't really, like, if you have more than 1 or 2, it's a-okay. Singles can be a stall fest. I will 100% admit, Birdie. Singles, Taunt is mandatory and Haze is mandatory. I think if you're not running Taunt and Haze on your singles team, it can turn into a stall fest very quickly. But I always had a Taunter and I always had a Hazer. That was the one thing that I always did going into singles. And I think it did pretty okay, you know? This game is quick, yeah! They're just going, Zin and Fish Fiend are going head to head. I'll say having 2 Megas is a bad idea in a VGC team. No, I'd say sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It really depends on the dynamic of the team. The best team in the world right now is a solo Floette team. But also, the second best team in the world is a Staraptor and a Raichu team. So, you know, like, it really depends on what is currently good. Having 2 is good because you have more options, but having more supporters for your big dog is also kind of nice. Like, it really depends on what you need. Fairy is a luxury that a lot of people choose because Fairy doesn't really have that many weaknesses. Sneasler. Aggron? What, are you gonna fucking run Aggron? No. You know, so like Fairy is in a really good spot at the moment because not a lot of things are used to take down fairies. You mostly play defensively around Fairy and you send out a fire type like Charizard to be able to deal with the fairy types. Because Fairy is just fucking really good at the moment, you know? I use Taunt and Haze a lot, I will agree. Just this new team this season, I'm not running Taunt or Haze. It was something I wanted to try. Yeah, you just put yourself up against a wall. That is very rough, Cubone, not running that. Hey, Cemetery! How we doing? Good to see you. All right, so we have Birdie Trap. Birdie, you are in next. Birdie, you're in next. Let's go. Fish Fiend and Birdie. Unlucky's in. GG's. Teams are able to easily play around single Fairy Mega as you're able to KO the few counters to Floette really easily. Yes. Yes. But that's why, like, the elites, the best players in the game right now are using Mono Fairy for their Megas because it's just so good. You know? Doing good. Just finished my stream. Nice. How was it? What'd you get up to? Oh, Smoochie. Hello. A little bit of beepus. A little bit of pizza. Ready for some burrito bowls for dinner? I'm making some burrito bowls for dinner, guys. We're doing some beef, some ground beef. We're doing some black beans, some nice fresh rice, a little bit of pico, some guac, some cheese and some salsa, some sour cream. It's gonna be delicious. It's gonna be very good. We got salsa in there. Yeah, finish it off first. And we got some corn chips as well. I always lose it, but as long as you have fun, you know? As long as you have fun. But well, me and Bestie started playing horror, Roblox. God damn it, Roblox Cemetery. Stop playing Roblox. Stop playing Roblox Cemetery. Play Valorant. Valorant, yeah, that's fine. Stop playing Roblox. The weak to poison and steel is super easily sorted by one coin stack by himself. Yeah, literally. Literally! You just fucking bring him, you know? Delivery was something that I sold out because it runs a lot of Torn and Haze, and like, I never have tried this. I'm gonna build a team. Wait, we don't use any of those to see if I can hit Master Ball. That's just like actively hindering yourself, Cubo. No one likes to run Torn and Haze because it's good. It's a necessity. Like, no one likes to have King Gambit on their team, but they have to because Basque Legion is so good, you know? No one likes having to run Protect on 5 different Pokemon because it calls for it. But like, you have to if you want to win. So like, it really falls down to like, are you playing for fun or are you wanting to win, you know? Like that's what it falls down to. If you want to win, you have to run those things consistently. We're also talking about consistency. Getting a win here or there is great, but it's the consistent wins that makes a good team. Getting a win against a rogue good team on a good day because you hit 2 flinches is different than consistently outperforming the other player, right? It's consistency. That's what we're looking for here. And Torn and Haze are there for consistency, not because they're boring. They're there to counter things, to be able to make sure you aren't swept by the enemy team. Lord Mylonic, sometimes you're in the game, you know. Business or pleasure? Speaking of business and pleasure, GG, you coming around for dinner tonight? We're making some beef burrito bowls. I know you love a good burrito bowl. This is just me taking it easy. Last season I was like very close to champions rank. Ooh, is that for singles? That's kind of sick. I guess if you're taking it easy, you don't want to be like, that's what I mean by Pokemon Champions or competitive Pokemon in a nutshell. It's very acidic. It's very it eats away at your head. Which is why we play TFT once a week, to like refresh that, you know? Like we want to be able to come in with a nice perspective that we enjoy the game a lot. And it's just, you know, it's something that we want to enjoy. Not something that's like, oh, champions are good, you know? That's why we mix it up every now and then. I'm just kind of chilling because I already hit Master Ball. Hey, is he doing? Master Ball is A-okay, you know? I got chicken to finish. Ooh, I am kind of tempted to meal prep some burrito bowls too. Yeah, do it. Do it. We'll prep some burrito bowls. Oh, you're having some bread and cheese soup? Maybe some fig jam too. We got some jam up there that you can have. Maybe Simji's making a little Goral snack. She's having some brie cheese. She's having some nice baguette, and maybe she'll have
Yeah,
some,
well, that's called beginner's luck. Luck.
Master Ball rank 1 with singles. Nice, Cubo. Yo, Max. My guy, what's going on? Everyone say sup, Masto. Sup, Masto. There we go. We got a KO here. Masto, how are you doing, my G? What's going on, man? Thank you so much for coming on through with the raid. How was stream? Everyone, go follow Masto. He's a homie of the channel. Much love. See, I told you, Fish. If you got the fee, you have a way. Last respects is a demon move. Okay, I did not expect to outspeed. You're a fucking scarf. What did you think? Meganium is slow AF, even with double speed. But Masto, how you doing, homie? It's good to see you. I'm Lorb. Oh, well. Oh, I don't know what happened there then. Did a bunch of Mario Kart World stuff, raiding and running, because I am tired. Master, thank you so much for coming on in, bro. I appreciate it. I hope you had a fantastic stream. It's great to hear from you. Giving you a heads up as well, Master. Sadly, I can't make packs this year, as you know, we've bought the house and we'll be moving in. But it's fantastic to see you, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, and we'll catch up soon. Got tired of pushing to that champion rank once I hit 1950. I got burnt within singles. See, that's the thing, Kubo. I didn't want to get burnt out because of 3v3. Like, 3v3 is fun, but I knew I would be burnt out very, very quickly. Which is why I swapped to doubles. Knock off! Oy! I think that's game. Oh my god, I just created an abomination. Have this pet game, and I bred a purple skeleton dog and a ghost dog, and I do not like the outcome. No, Zin. Wait, Leaf Storm? Tyranitar? Might still win this? Hold? Leaf Storm? Oh, not quite. Not quite. That is going to be a massive drop. And I think the guys bring this one home. It's going to be dual wing beat. Yeah, there it is. The wing beat takes it. GG's. And let's hear it for our new King of the Hill. Birdie. Let's go. GG, Birdie is ready to go. We got Birdie and Gawain up next. Why is this marking that? Oh, I'm like, why are you marking that, bot? What's going on? I'm playing like shit in singles. I will go to VGC, take my singles team, and have fun. Don't even care about Protect. Yeah, no, that's fine, Cuban. I think a lot of people who tell people that like they have to play it to play competitively, they are correct. But what they don't account for is that people are playing for fun. You know, as long as you explain Cuban, you're like, hey, I'm just playing for fun. You know, that's it. A lot of people do have a mental block with that sort of stuff. I've noticed. You'll pick something to play, and then they'll be like, but why don't you do this? And it's like, well, you know, I just want to do this instead. And they're like, but you won't win, you know? And it's like, oh, I know. I'm just testing some stuff. And they'll be like, oh, but why? You know, it happens a lot. It happens a lot. I don't like being around people in general, specifically with PTSD. It does not do good. Yeah, no, Cuba, I'm sorry about that. But I hope you're at least having a good time here. Time to officially take over, yeah, this is the Birdie Trap stream now. Birdie's coming on in with the Sand Meganium. We love Sand Meganium. I don't know how this works, but YOLO. All right, Fish Fiend is up next. Fish Fiend is looking for a rematch. Fish Fiend will be up next with a top of the queue redeem. Well played, didn't expect. Yeah, surprisingly strong. Yeah, it is. That, and I should have brought Lucario. Yeah. Yep. Love your vibes, plus your accent. Thank you, Cuba. Not to make things weird. No, dude, that's all fine. That's A-okay. That is A-okay. If anything, Simi will be like, oh, yeah, you know, someone finally picked up on it. Sounds like a fucking drongo, if you ask me. Yeah, exactly, Chosen, you know. Some people just don't get it. Some people just don't get it. I just don't do good in person around a bunch of people. Yeah. And a lot of people don't do well in crowds, you know? It's, you know, it's just social anxiety. It's just a thing that happens. Oi, Cherzard, how much of a fucking huge cock have you got, bro? I was asking everyone the other day. Ooh, Spike used Protect. Protect here for, oh, we're getting Protects all around. All right. Protects all around. Massive lad. If everyone's using Protects. And Raichu just gets to sit there and be like, All right, we had a round of Protects. Classic VGC. You gotta use protection. Literally, bro. Literally. But yeah, Charizard, heads up. We're not going to packs this year. I know you know, but we're saving for next year, okay? Next year, packs, save up. We're all going. Intimidate, not a bad move here, actually. Gallade with the Y-Herb. Interesting. What's that meant to do? That's going to be a paralysis there on the Gallade. Gallade Sharpness with Sacred Sword could do some damage here on the Gyarados if it evolves. Nasty plot. That's a fucking threat. That's really bad. Trick Room. Uh-oh! The dimensions have been distorted. Trick Room is set up. Maybe I'll have a job by then. I'll join ya. Yeah, let's do it. Saw a cursed misspelling of Charizard today. Chizzard. Yes. Me and the homies love Chizzard. Came up with a great name for Raichu. Ooh, what's that? Crispy, how we doing? Good to see you, Cribby Chibi. Cribby, did you see what we got from First Partner? Thor. I think that's appropriate for Mega X Raichu. Mega Y Raichu doesn't look like much of a Thor. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mega Raichu X is Thor. Yeah. I saw the keeps. Yeah, we got the keeps. But we also got the Torchic and the Tricotri. Yeah, we got all three of them. It was a good pull. I want them. There we go. Not bad. Fuck, that Shadow Ball one-tap the Gyarados. Holy crap. Oh, that's a crazy call. Well played, man. Damn. Best nickname for Raichu will always be Rai Rai. For Raichu, my favorite nickname for Raichu is what's the guy from Tekken? Is it Steve Fox? The guy with the lightning fast punches? I like Steve Fox. Yeah. I think it's that. I think that's my favorite nickname for Raichu. If I'm Mega, I would have been fine. Yeah, like literally, if you had Megas, now you would have been so okay. If I had to pick, I would like Y. Y is great. Y is a better Raichu than X, personally. But I think Thor is better for physical Raichu because of how physical Raichu looks. I think the tail makes it look like Thor's cape. Raichu Y looks like a fucking Doctor Strange, if anything. You know? All right, we're gonna protect here from Golden Joe. Gonna go for the fake outs. Nothing going over from the double protect turn again. Crazy. Talking about base form. Oh. Base form Raichu is okay. Oh, as we're seeing, base form Raichu gets to do a little bit here. The Nuzzle Fake Out. I used to run Nuzzle Fake Out way back in the day in my first iteration of my team. Used to run it way back when. It's a Mega, but I like Lightning Rod. Yeah, no, dude, Lightning Rod is great. Lightning Rod is fantastic. There's a very, very well-versed VGC player. One of the best in the world, actually. Could be the best in the world. Other people might know him. His name's Wolfie. That lives by the saying, lives by the phrase, Megas that can perform without Megaing, or without transforming, or pressing Mega Evolve, are the most useful Megas in the game. And, you know, he's onto something. You know, he's actually pretty smart, that guy. And the key for a good Mega is picking when to Mega. You know, when will you Mega and when will you turn the tide of battle? That's the sign of a great Mega evolution. Fuck that Psycho. I was gonna say, Jesus Christ, that Psycho Cut did so much. Like, I know it's got a high critical hit ratio, but fucking hell. They hang on by the skin of their teeth. My first week of Champions was Nuzzle Fake Out Raichu next to Shell Smash Blasters. Yeah, it's pretty good, you know. The dimensions have returned to normal. Here we go. All right, this is time for Gawain to strike back. We could be getting a Matcha Gacha. We could be getting a Shadow Ball. Let's see what happens here. Sinister is giving us a Rebombe performance. Rebombe! Hi, what's going on, buddy? Is it really? Oh my god. Moose Jones is awake, guys. Moose Jones is awake. There we go. Matcha Gacha grabs the KO on Gallade. Very well done. It's like its ability, a lot of friends. Yeah, no, dude, honestly, Viewbun, that's the good thing about Raichu. It either evolves or it doesn't. And it gets Lightning Rod if it doesn't ever evolve, you know? Oh, Citrus Berry from Goldengo. That's going to boost it up all the way. Shadow Ball is going to take out the Sinistcha. And that is going to be a 2v2. Raichu and Sneasler. But at what... Do you have anything to take down the Goldengo? The Make It Rain nerf hurts, man. Yeah. Bruce Jones. Would you like something tasty? As we're gonna get Bruce a treat. We're gonna get Bruce a treat because he's been such a good boy. I guess Volt Switch will eventually take it down, but like, that's a long battle. Tyranitar dies to a close combat. Hey, like a treat. Yeah, a yummy treat. Everyone say hi, Boos. Hi, Boos. He's gonna sit with us and watch some battles for a little bit. Give me a para, please, game. We're praying to the RNG gods. We're going for a close combat here onto the Tyranitar. Birdie still has one Pokemon in the back. Close combat. Bang! Tyranitar hits the sack. It is now a 2v2. Let's see what happens here. We're going to get the White Herb, restoring the stats. Volt Switch. A decent hit. Nasty plot. Uh-oh. Goldengo is getting ready to hit. Let's see who the final Pokemon is. It might be Meganium. If it's Meganium, there is still a way to come on in. Fire! Fizzy is here! True! Happy birthday, Fizzy! Brother! Guys, can we get a HBD for Fizzy in the chat? Chuzard, it's your demon's birthday, bro. It's officially there. He is.
He appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
There he is, bro. Happy birthday, Fizzy. Hope you're having a great day today. What's the plan today, cuz? Any work? Any work today? My boy. I love this guy, bro. Volt Switch doing even more. Gonna get a Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball might take down the Raichu. It does. You guys all give him a smooch immediately. Work and then dinner afters. Oi. Oh, no para at all this game. Gawain, sometimes you use your luck early stream, bro. Sometimes you use your luck early stream and then you gotta pay for it for the rest of the stream. So there we go. The Mega Revolution is online. Oh, Bruce Jones. Shaking. You're okay. There we go. That's going to be the Diaclaw, but can anything take down the Goldengo? Do you have any attack that can touch it? Never mind. Shadow Ball's going to win that. Oh, wait. If you have an attack that can hit Goldengo, well. It is the Milky Man. Milky Man. Milky Man. Oh, you don't. Fuck, that's so unfortunate. Shadow Ball's gonna take it. GG's. GG's. There we go. And Birdie gets another win. Well done, Birdie. All right, now we've got Fish Fiend coming on in for a battle with a top of the queue redeem. Isn't that right, sir? But very quickly, before we go for the next battle, Moose, do you have any words for Fizzy? Do you have any words for Fizzy for his birthday? Yeah, it's his birthday. It just ticked over in Australia. Yeah, it's his birthday. Do you want to say anything? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, so nice. Okay, there we go. He's done. He was thinking, he was trying to come up with the words, and then he got it out, and he's like, yeah, okay, I'm done. All right, done. There you go. Fizzy, Boos has also wished you a happy birthday. Bulls has also wished you a happy birthday. There we go. But I hope you have a fantastic day. Bro, 25 years young, eh? Fuck, cuz. 25 years young. Now let's head on over to Fish Fiend and Birdie. There we go. He's also ready to head on down as well. So everyone say goodbye, sweet man. Bye, Boos. See you guys later. Bed, sir. Hey? He's heading on over back. I wish I was 25. What do you mean, bro? I have a question. Do I have time before my battle to feed my dog? Take a look. Let's take a look. Yeah, you got time. Yeah, you got time. There is absolutely time. Oh, all right. So we have Milotic and Aerodactyl versus Lucario and Bastion Legion. Let's see how this battle unfolds. Bastion Legion, a great lead into Aerodactyl here. That flip turn is going to hurt. Lucario might be able to do something with this Milotic, but let's see how the tables are set here and how they roll out. Aerodactyl probably going to be going for a tailwind here, but you never know. Might be seeing a dual wing beat, a little bit of chip damage. We're going to get a final gambit. That's going over to Milotic. Not enough to take down the Milotic, as Milotic has more HP than Lucario. Lucario goes down, but it actively cripples and hinders the Milotic. Then we're going to get the Scald. Scald, does it get the burn? Does it get the burn? I don't think it does. It does not. Last respects going over to the Bastion. Woo! What a turn! Bastion Legion doing massive damage on the last respects to the Aerodactyl, and both Aerodactyl and Milotic are on extremely low HP. Glamora is sent out. We could be getting an Aqua Jet to finish things off. I expected it to make it. No, I mean, who runs Final Gambit Lucario? Not what it does, Sparky. It was more of a what the hell? Not a huh? Oh, Final Gambit Lucario. Great play into the last respects there. But let's see if we are going to be able to get the final 2 KOs needed to take the lead. Fish Fiend doing fantastic here. We're going to get a spiky shield from Glamora. We might get an Aqua Jet. We get Protect from Bastion Legion. Very interesting. Wanting to see what's going to happen this turn. Rock Slides. Interesting. And then the Milotic is going to go for Scald. 2 offensive moves. Means the Milotic probably doesn't have access to recover here. Or maybe Life Dew? Potentially. My priority move here from Legion will guarantee to KO with no extra damage this turn from the teammate. However, that will be life. Well, there it is. There's the Aqua Jet. Grabbing the KO on the Milotic. Great play there. And now it's 3-3. That Life Orb recoil is getting a little bit annoying with that, how low that's going. But Glamora dodges the attack there. Double dodge from Rock Slide. Are you kidding me? And Power Gem takes the KO, and it's 2v3 with the Glamora untouched. That sash not broken. Rock Slide double miss. Coming for that heat wave yesterday. So real. So real. Oh, Bearded. How are we doing, homie? Good to see ya. Oh, Legion could throw out some last respects. Glamora could throw out some earth powers. This battle's not done yet, though. Let's see if Birdie can salvage this one back. Knockoff could be the play onto the Bastion Legion. We could be getting a Sludge Wave, but it's going to be a problem. The Sludge Bomb is a problem for the Meganium, so taking down the Glamora is going to be the priority here. The Bastion Legion is strong, but it's not at full strength yet. So you can afford to avoid confrontation with the Legion. But if you can take it down, it's also really nice. But I think a knockoff needs to come out this turn. We're going to get the Mega Meganium. We knew that was coming. Can a solar beam? This might be a double target into the Glamora here. Let's see what it is. Glamora is gonna spiky shield. We know that the Glamora is the threat at the moment. We're gonna get a turn of double protect. I guess we're stalling out that tailwind. Rock slides. A D-dance on Tyranitar would have been fucking sick to see. And Dazzling Gleam. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Coffee on the YouTube side. My demon, bro. Thank you so much for coming over to YouTube. Half dead after the first day at work being an apprentice. I feel alive. Congratulations on your first day of being an apprentice, Bearded. We've got Fizzy's birthday today. Been an absolutely hectic stream. Fizzy's having a great time. He turned 25 today, did you know? Rock Slide comes through. Toxic Debris, no longer a thing you have to worry about. There's a Glamora Sludge Bomb. I don't think Meganium can live that. I really don't think Meganium lives it. I think that might be it. I think we're going to get the Wave Crash here. That's going to finalize the battle. Wave Crash picks up the KO. And Fish Feed back on top. GG's. That Aerodactyl Rock Slide was a massive, massive disadvantage. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. Well done to Fish Fiend back on top. And well done to Birdie for putting a string of wins together. Well done to Birdie. All right, up next is going to be Green. Green and Fish Fiend. Green and Fish Fiend are up next. Let's get ready for the next battle. Green and Fish Fiend. Wait. I DC'd? That's okay. The Lucario build is crazy. Is it choice? It would probably be Scarf. Yeah. It would probably have to be Scarf. And then how it combos, Birdie, is that like Scarf, Final Gambit, if it gets the KO, it gets the KO, whatever. But it boosts the power of Last Respects in that first turn, which throws people off guard because you've still got Adamant, Life Orb, Basculegion throwing down a Last Respects. You're not expecting it in that first turn because you don't think anything's already going to be dead. So it's a decent play. Some more secret about that Lucario. Is it inner focus so it can't be flinched? So I know a lot of them pick Justified, but it's inner focus, right? So it can't be flinched if it gets faked out. So it can still go through and use the Final Gambit. We have a winner! Yeah! It did Gambit before Aerodactyl, so Scarf. It has to. Yeah, it has to be. There you go. It's inner focus. I run inner focus on my Dragonite before it Mega Evolves so that I don't get faked out. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. If you can pick who's going to be faked out, you can genuinely get a free turn from Dragonite, which is really nice. Yo, how'd the meeting go, Almond? How'd the meeting go? All right, Green is here. Green is using... So this is currently, I think, a variation of the best team in the world. With that Mousehold, Sneasler, Sinister, Floette, Basculegion. This is a variation on that. I don't know if Delphox is there. I think this is a little bit different with the Delphox. But we definitely have a little Protect the President here with Green's team. Let's see how it goes. But how's the meeting, Armand? Was it good? Productive? Are the shareholders happy? That's the most important thing at the end of the day, right? As long as the shareholders are happy. All right. Here comes, ooh, Delphox and Sneasler with that first lead. Very nice. We're probably going to get a fake out here. Now, we just explained what makes this Lucario good. So we are probably going to be getting a Final Gambit. Last Respects here. Let's see how that plays out. All right, Lucario in a really good position. We could get a Protect here. Maybe navigate around it. Let's see how this unfolds. There we go. It was Get Down, Mr. President. I'm back. What did I miss? Not much, Cubone. Just a couple battles. We've got Green and Fish Fiend coming on in. I'm happy I'm not the one facing that Lucario. Yeah. Right? Kind of crazy. There's always one guy yapping too long. Yeah, trying to like brown nose Almond. Being like, So, do we really think this is the key focus here in Q4, or are we just trying to boil the ocean here, guys? I really think our synergistic strategies need to align and make sure that we are all on the same page with our ducks in a row heading into the financial quarter of the end of the year. I should conveniently stay muted the whole hour. Oh, we love that. We love that, Almond. There we go. That's gonna be... There's Last Respects. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 3-3. There we go. Fish Fiend takes a KO. And it's 3-3. Even though the Lucario went down, the mission was accepted. Emo fanboy. Oh, Armin is living for these nicknames. Whimsicott is sent out. Oh. All right, we've got 2 legions, 2 fee. 2 fee, 1 fee, 2 fee, red fee, blue fee. So now we're probably gonna get a tailwind, which means that fee is going to outspeed fee, which means we are going to have a fee off. And depending who the final Pokemon is going to depend who's going to be targeted. Basculegion can take down Basculegion, but do you target the Delphox who protected last turn? Grab a guaranteed KO. Now we have the mouse is in the house. Great protect there, honestly. Gives you a little turn to understand what's going on. Encore! Uh-oh! It started an encore! You can't refuse an encore. But now you have a free target into who you're going for in this round. It's gonna be the mouse. So you're probably gonna wave crash the mouse right here. Drifty, just natural karma on 2-2. What the hell? Natural? We love a natural. There's gonna be the fee. What's the prediction set in? We're gonna get a protect here from the mouse. Expert navigation here from green. We're gonna get a tailwind, especially its sick form. It's actually one of my favorites. It is. It's really nice. Mega Delphox is sick. There's the wave crash. Not gonna go through, but the tailwind has been set. Now green is in a fantastic position. We have follow me. Follow me. Getting access to follow me here with that mouse means that the Basculegion doesn't need to worry about Last Respects, because the Last Respects is a ghost type move, which means that the mouse is in the house immune to that ghost. It's a great spot to be in for green, navigating this team quite well. Delphox still there being a threat. The fish is going to get a protect. We're going to get a Moonblast here from the... we're going to get that follow me. There we go. We're going to get the Moonblast coming on in. There it is. How much does this do to the mouse? A decent hit. 45%. We're going to get Last Respects. That's going to go over to Whimsy. Whimsy lives. Whimsy! Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is not an adamant Basculegion, I can tell you that. That right there might be a jolly one. If it is adamant, that may have been a low roll, or that Whimsicott is a bulky boy. I'm keen to see if green did change it to a jolly Basculegion. Now turn 2. This is where things get a little dicey. It's still adamant? Fuck, that just must be a really bulky Whimsicott then. If it's still adamant, that is unfortunate. We have Pyro is sent out. We're gonna follow me. Probably gonna get another Moonblast. Yep. How much does this do? Ooh, okay. A little bit higher roll this time. Last Respects doesn't affect Pyro, and these gamers are at a battle of wits right here. Absolute crazy predictions we're seeing here. Mega Delphox and Mega Chestnut are probably my 2 favorites that I just not a fan. Greninja, I liked in the anime show. I just don't like the Pokemon. That's all. Greninja's pretty cool. He is one of the fan favorites, Cubo. Greninja, I think, is a top 10 Pokemon of all time. Not in my opinion. I think of just the general fan consensus. Greninja is a very big favorite. So not liking him, I completely understand that. The mouse only has 8% HP. Once the mouse goes down, it's open season. Whimsicott coming back. Here comes Basque Legion. Basque Legion comes out. And we're going to see the Mega Delphox. Now Pyro is here. Pyro, he's Mega Evolved. He's ready to go. Let's see how Pyro dances. We're gonna protect here from the mouse. Are we getting a heat wave? We're gonna get a heat wave. Let's see how Delphox takes this. Delphox doing okay. It's not even that tongue that throws me off. It's just how he's always hanging upside down. How do you get a headache? It's true. Nah, it's because Greninja is, you know, he's one of these, he's used to being upside down. So the blood is always in his head. Actually, the blood rushes into his tongue, you know? That's how he's able to not get a headache. This is a close game. This is really going to come down to one last prediction. It's going to be a helping hand. All right, which means the mouse is going to go down this turn. We're going to get a Psychic. I don't think this takes down Basket. Oh, boy. That was a KO. A Helping Hand Psychic was able to finish off this battle. That was fucking massive. Helping Hand Psychic one-taps the Basque Legion. Damn, that is the game. Pyro does not beat the Basque Legion, and we are pretty much on the final turn here. That was a big KO. That won the game, that one. That Helping Hand Psychic was fucking huge. Tailwind is at least going to make sure that the Pyro can go first. We're going to get a Heat Wave. It's going to do okay damage. But we're going to get another Heat Wave in return. And then the Wave Crash is going to win the game. And that was a fucking turn. Jesus Christ. That was huge. There's the Wave Crash. I personally did not expect that Helping Hand Psychic to take out the Basque Legion. I got hard predicted back to back. Yeah. That's crazy. GG's. Well done. That was a crazy good battle. Crazy good battle. I did not expect that to kill. All right. Up next is going to be Swiftclaw. Green and Swiftclaw are up next. Green, Swiftclaw, when you guys are ready. Shaggy, you'll be out in the one after. We had a top of the queue redeem. We had a top of the queue. We got Green and Swiftclaw. Let's come get it, gamers. Do frogs get headaches? I don't even know. I was about to ask. Yeah, we had a top of the queue. I was a bit confused. Top of the queue. Top of the queue. Here comes Swiftclaw. I'm gonna get Green and Swiftclaw. Is Swift in the lobby? He is. He's getting ready. Excellent. We'll get this battle started. There we go. There we go. I'll start this one up. I'm actually gonna go pee real quick. I've had a lot of water today. So I'll be right back, gamers. All right, we are back. Hey, Raven, my G. Thanks for keeping everyone. Company while I was pissing. How you doing, dog? What's going on, man? How was your stream today? Had you up for a little bit while I was lurking. It's going good, man. Going good. We're just chilling, doing some King of the Hill lobbies today. Seeing some more and more Mega Sceptiles in the lobby, bro. Didn't lose every game, so it's pretty good. Nice, nice. I'm currently kissing the toilet water of fucking Master Ball 1, you know? Like the Poseidon's kiss. I'm so close. I'm in the top 3K at the moment. I think a couple of wins, because it's all so fucking condensed, you know? I think 2-3 wins, I'll get there, you know? Oh, Puppet Master, thank you so much for the follow, homie. Welcome on in, appreciate you. Hope you're having a good time, and welcome on in. Yeah, just a matter of time. I'm so close. I'm so fucking close, dude. I didn't make it last season, because I tilted out on the last couple of days, and I'm just like, fuck, I like fell to 5K. I'm just like, ugh. I reckon I can get it. I reckon I can get it. And the good thing is, like, I'm making it with my, I'm gonna make it with my own team. Like, I don't want to use a rental. I want to use the team I made. I want to get to Master 1 with the fucking Scizor, Klefki, D-Knight. Oh, how's your ranking going? Had a shot my glory. I'm gonna spectate for a bit. Hey, that's so valid, Fishbane. That's so valid. But yeah, how's your push going? And who are you finding success with at the moment, Raven? I know you've been tossing up between a couple teams. What have you really settled into? Let's not participate in viewer battles. Other person did not even say GG to their opponents. If you remark they would have won. Yeah, look, Cubone, we do a lot to be able to iron out those types of viewers that come in here. We know how toxic and how gatekeepy the Pokemon community can be. We know this. We actively know this. So whenever we are in the battle, we always say GG's afterwards. We always remind people these are friendlies. We always remind people that RNG is a big thing. And we really try to iron out that type of player. And if they don't stick with the program, we get them out of it. So I completely know what you mean. I know what you mean. I dropped below 1600 after a terrible week last week, but today climbed back to 1780. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, Raven. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, man. They went for Mega Staraptor, Mega Tyranitar, Excadrill, Milotic, Sinistra, and Golden Joe. Dude, everyone's fucking using Golden Joe, man. Everyone is using Golden Joe, dude. He's a pretty good answer to a lot of threats at the moment. He's nice at the moment. So I'm extremely nervous joining. No, keep up. It's A-okay, you know? I'm happy with the loss of my opponent. It looks like it's just GG's. All we can do is learn from it, you know? It went well. I think that team suits me, and I got my second account 750 with Armor Rouge. I saw you make that fucking post with the Armor Rouge. I think I liked it. So you're soloing with Armor Rouge team, hey? Are you doing a psychic terrain, or are you cooking up something different? I did see that you were going to be looking to push with Armor Rouge. Such a funny Pokemon to select as well. The community selected that one for you, yeah? Here comes the mouse. The mouse is in the house. Armor Cannon, Psychic Carbide. Nice. Oh, Mimitrick. Nice, 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 nice. That's a good idea. Dude, Armor Cannon fucking hits so hard, man. It's such a good move. It was pretty good. Flash Fire is a hell of an ability. Yeah, dude, it's kind of nice, eh? Phantom Force, kind of nice there. There we go. The Friend Guard doing a lot of heavy lifting to keep that Floette alive. Flash Fire is great. Flash Fire is really, really nice. I have been experimenting with a little bit with Flash Fire, Cerulege, just because it's so fucking such a good ability. It's so nice. Weak Armor though for the fun. Yeah, dude, Weak Armor's fun. I have a White Herbs to recover that first cannon. Yeah, no, it's honestly being able to get the damage off on that armor cannon and not having the repercussions from it is huge. funnily enough, I actually ran into someone in the Scarlet Violet era who was running Haze on their partner Pokemon with Armarouge so that the Armarouge could just fire off armor cannons without having the hindrance. It would be like I think it was Murkrow. I think Haze, the Haze Murkrow for the Golden Joe, and then they also had Armarouge to do very similar things. But it was very, I remember that. I'm just like, damn, it fucking hurts, bro. Oh. Why is everyone flashing fire? Poor little fire just wanting to live life, dude. Oh, bloody flash fire, eh? Dude, my favorite flash fire Pokemon by any means is Heatran, bro. Heatran, I loved Heatran Grass Terra with flash fire. That Pokemon mind-fucked so many people. Because you keep flash fire when you Grass Terra, right? So then you fucking bait him into fire type attacking and they're just like, oh no, flash fire? People always fucking forget about flash fire on Heatran. Oh, so funny, so funny. Yeah, remember Hidden Power, dude? Hidden Power was fucking lit, man. Bring back Hidden Power. Nah, they never will. Because IVs are no longer in the game, Hidden Power's gone forever. It's sad. Shadow! What's good, gamer? How we doing? Just doing some community battles today. King of the Hill style. Green with another win. GG, man. Well done. GG's for Green. GG's.
Nice
Two
gamers.
favorite abilities
Nice
that I
gamer.
really especially
Shut up
like on
about
Marowak.
the fucker.
Oh, Lightning Rod. Yeah, Lightning Rod on Marowak is good. You'll forget this Pokemon with the ability with Lightning Rod. Yeah. And then like, you can run like regular Marowak with Lightning Rod. Or a LOL. I really want them to add a LOL in Marowak to this game. I'd fucking love a LOL in Marowak. All right, Shaggy. You're in, big dog. Come get it. Come get it. Shaggy and Green. Lobby 1. Hidden Power, Ground, Zeb Striker. Fucking Christ. All right, the King of PU. Sorry, ZU. Fucking Zeb Striker, bro. Oh, disappointed they took it away. Yeah, Hidden Power Ground Mega Pidgeot was decent. It was a good coverage move, you know? It was a good coverage, bro. In VGC, alright, Mr. ZU. Fucking Zeb Striker, bro. The Pokemon that lost the most from the move cull was Lopunny. Lopunny not getting access to Return or Frustration anymore. Bro, homies have to run fucking Facade on Lopunny to get a neutral normal move with 100% accuracy. Like, Lopunny... Hey, yo, where'd you get that footage of me, Armand? Oh, where'd you get that footage of me? Yeah, Lopunny got hurt by Return being taken out of the game. Got fucking hurt, dude. I've never used that Pokemon Lopunny. Mega Lopunny is actually really good. Mega Lopunny is a super fast Pokemon, hits hard, scrappy, gets access to some really nice moves. Not anything good normal-wise anymore. But Mega Lopunny is really nice. T-Tar lost a lot from the attack call. Lost Pursuit. Yeah, the Pursuit. Hey, but T-Tar's still good without Pursuit, right? But like Pursuit being taken as well, and the Lati's gained Aura Sphere. T-Tar went from a counter to countered. Then Mist Ball and Luster Purge got a buff. Dude, for some fucking reason, Luster Purge gets a buff? Damn, I can't wait for Latios to be added this one, dude. Luster Purge? Brothers. Oh. Yeah, I really do like, Latios. But, man, there really has just been a lot of good moves taken out of the game, dude. Fucking sucks. I understand why they did it, but at the same time, it's like, add Pursuit. What are you doing? Pursuit was so good, bro. The Latis do have Megas. Historically, not good Megas. But it's true. Historically, not good Megas. But, like, who knows what's going to happen? Who knows what other useful tools they give them? Pursuit is peak VGC. Pursuit is peak battling. Pursuit, Hidden Power, the glory days. Glory days, Pursuit, and Hidden Power, man. I fucking love those moves. I used to run on my Heatran. I used to run Hidden Power Ground. Lava Plume, Flash Cannon, Protect. And then I swapped it to Hidden Power Grass because then I ran the Grassinium Z. So I used to run Hidden Power Grass on my Heatran, Grassinium Z. And people were just like, ah? Grassinium Z? I was like, don't sleep on my boy Heatran. One tap the Suicune, baby. Don't sleep on my boy Heatran. I know the one move I wish they didn't call was Snatch. Would have been great to counter Tailwind. Yeah. Snatch would have been demon-like, dude. Lots of good Pokemon got Snatch, too. Absol got Snatch. Fucking... Who else got it? I think there was another Dark type that's... Sableye got Snatch. Like, Snatch was a great move. Being able to steal a Stat Razor? Man, that's crazy. Could you imagine stealing someone's Tailwind? Stealing someone's fucking Bulk Up? Stealing someone's Calm Mind? Bruh. It would really make you think twice about doing it, you know? Snatch was a cool move. Snatch was cool. I'd love to steal a Geomancy. No one's getting Geomancy in this game, okay? No one in their right mind is giving anyone in this game Geomancy. It's not happening. I'm sorry. Fucking Geomancy, bro. Do you know who I really wanted to get a Mega, and I still cannot believe they've not done it? Mega Butter. Well, Cubo, they gave it a Dynamax, right? You can't, I mean, unless your name's fucking Charizard or you're a starter, you're not getting a Dynamax form and a Mega, you know? You're not getting both. Oi! Yeah, watch your fucking mouth. Or Gengar, yeah, or Gengar, or Snorlax. Snorlax didn't get a Mega, so that's fine. But Gengar did. Gengar got a Mega and a Dynamax form. So I do love a lot of bug Pokemon. One of my favorites is Mega Pinsir. I tried making Mega Pinsir work for a while. Just couldn't do it. Mega Pinsir is cool, but he's a little bit orcs to use. It's his typing. Bug Flying is just an awkward typing. Muddy Water doing a decent amount there. Oh, accuracy drop. That could be big. Num 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 num. Super Fang. We're gonna get the Calm Mind. Ayo. Snorlax deserves a Mega. He does. He does, honestly. I find it have good success in singles in certain situational matchups. Every Pokemon in singles is good in certain situational matchups. It's very... You know? Remember, Cubo, we're talking about consistency. Every Pokemon can win a matchup in a specific certain situation, you know? It's consistency that wins you the games. But yeah, Bug Flying is just not a great type. Like, it's okay, but it's not great. All right, here we go. We got Electros. Do we have an E-Levitate ability? We do. E-Levitate at +1. Calm Mind is active on the Mega Floette. We don't have any Tailwinds. Floette might be able to take down the Muddy Waters coming on in. Here we go. Bang! Accuracy drops. That's 2 accuracy drops on Floette. Yeah, dog. Yeah, dog. Floette missing shit. There we go. Takes down the Electros, but Floette is blind. Floette is legally blind. Gotcha, gotcha. What was that? Fucking what? Oh yeah? Hey, is your Pelipper, does your Pelipper have any HP? Or is he just built like a fucking paper plane? Even if, I'm sorry, what? How was that fucking Pelipper built? Shaggy, how did you build that Pelipper? Because no way in fucking hell does that thing die to a matcha gacha at 50% HP. Ha! Shaggy, on your bike, mate. On your bike. On your bike, mate.
Back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up.
On your bike, Shaggy. Back to the lab again, brother.
Back to the lab again.
To the lab, brother. You messed up. You done messed up, Aaron. Green and Cubone. Let's go. Green and Cubone. Back to the labage, bro. I'm running bulk on a Scarfmon is great. Yeah. Honestly, something to live, dude. Pelipper needs it. All right, here we go. Green and Cubone. Let's get it ready. Oh, back to the labage. That's all right. No worries, Cubone. I know. I'm just trying dumb shit out, okay? Do not bully me like this, Shaggy. It's for your own good.
Back to the lab
Back to the lab again.
Back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again.
Back to the lab. I got a question for you. Right, shoot, here we go. Hi, Mr. Ajuri and Sush. Hi, Sush. Hi, Sush. Jesus Christ. Do the fucking. Oh, you've got the Doug Trio. Do the Charmander. Do the Charmander. Do the Rock Charmander. That's the one I want to see. Do the Rock Charmander. All right, here we go. No, keep on. You're so fine. Everyone disconnects every now and then. All right, put a vote in on that. Yeah. Charmundi. But Sush, I need to show you something. Look at these babies. Sush, the babies. Sush, we have babies. Look at the babies. Babies! The keep. Yeah, we got the keep. We have babies. There we go. Babies! Just realized, too, I picked the wrong team. No! Gonna sell them, babies? I only have one babies. These are my babies. They are very nice babies. Just pulled Pitch Black for Mantis. Oh, Sush just got for Mantis, Simji. Yeah, Sush just pulled a for Mantis from Pitch Black. Yeah, oh, that's the one. Ajuri, you missed out. And Mixie was actually trading a pair of Gen 3 starters. You missed it. You missed it. I believe Espy nabbed those ones. Yeah, but I got nothing for him to trade. Yeah. That's the thing, Ajuri. Everyone is hoarding their cards at the moment. Bossman's also noticed the thing. Is Sim chasing for Mantis? I think she has one. Do you, Simmy? She does nay. She does want the Formantis. She is chasing for Mantis, but we have a lot of Pitch Black here, so there's a pretty good chance we can get one. But yeah, Ajuri, even Bossman is saying that that no one's trading in their cards at the moment. Everyone is hoarding them. It's a very orcs. There's no one trading in cards. I'm gonna message him actually to make sure that if I don't get any Surging Sparks. By the way, Bossman sold all the Surging Sparks. I have none for the store. Very unfortunate. Cotton Guard! Ayo! Ball and buff Cotton Guard. There we go. Not too bad. As we have a Furfrou. Isn't that a jazzy Furfrou, chat? That Furfrou is doing the Lord's work. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, he sold all the Surging Sparks. There we go. Pollen Puff. It's going to do a decent hit. Razzle Dazzle. There we go. Down goes Vivi. And the first KO goes to green. Yeah, if you have a lot, there's a chance. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't. I'm ready to take on one for the team and trade and sell. Okay, good to know. But yeah, if you have a lot, I think, personally, I think we're gonna get thanks for the games, everyone. Gonna play some other games. No worries, Shaggy. See you tomorrow. Everyone say bye, Shaggy. Bye, Shaggy. Chandelure. We gonna get a Mega Chandelure? It's the only Pokemon. Oh, Sceptile could Mega, actually. Mouse. Uh-oh, follow me. It became the center of attention. They're gonna get a Heat Wave. Ooh's in a Heat Wave. Not bad. The mouse goes down. Let's see what Furfrou can do to this Floette. Thunder Wave! Not a bad strategy. Crippling the Floette, making it a lot slower. Great idea. We're gonna get a Moonblast. That's probably gonna go over to Furfrou. That's gonna grab a KO there. Very well done. Furfrou hits the sack, and we have a 2v3. Let's see what's coming on in. Floette being paralyzed there, very useful. Here comes the Legion. Bascu Legion and Sceptile is sent out. Are we gonna see the Mega Sceptile here or a Chandelure playing one safe? Let's see who Mega evolves. 2 Megas standing on the field. 2 potential Megas standing on the field. Let's see who Mega evolves. Let's see where the speed could be fast enough to take down the Fee with a Leaf Storm. Sceptile is fast as fuck. Even it may be able to outspeed a Scarf Fee. Let's see, this turn is gonna matter. Fee's coming back, he's scared of the Sceptile. Valid. Gonna get the Sneasler coming on in. Sceptile is going to Mega Evolve. Great play. Now, did we predict the swap and go for a safe attack? Or are we going for the Leaf Blade? Leaf Blade's a wise option. Doesn't lower any attack. We'll grab the KO. Chandelure needs to get a KO here. Shadow Ball, we've doubled the Floette. Does it get an attack off? If Floette gets an attack off, we might see the end of this battle. Moonblast. I think that's GG. I think that's GG, as Moonblast will take the Sceptile. Without Sceptile, Bascu Legion wins this game. And we have a lone Chandelure. A Heat Wave here will grab a KO and do some damage to the Floette, but Bascu Legion is there to be able to finish it off. Diaclaw. Do some damage. Does it get a status? No status there. Heat Wave is going to be able to fire off there, doing some good damage to the Floette and taking down the Sneasler. But this Moonblast still is able to fire off. And now it's Aqua Jet range. And ladies and gentlemen, I think this just might be the game. I think just might be it. Here comes Fee. And Aqua Jet will take this. If Sceptile was able to stay alive there, it would have been big. But sadly, Fee is going to win this one with an Aqua Jet. There we go. Last respects even. Last respects.
Nice gamer.
Senatop.
Gamer.
What the fuck, dude? And there we go. Green grabs another win. There we go. And then we got the final battle of the day. Green and Birdie. Green and Birdie. Let me rejoin the lobby very quick. We'll have the final battle of the day, and then the lobby is empty. Green and Birdie. All right. Where are we? Champions Arena. Just gonna re-enter the lobby code. I don't know why it kicks me out of my own lobby. It's it must have a vendetta against me. It must hate. Like Bruce Jones, he hates. Never. He never hates. He only hates the patriarchy. As we all should, gamers. As we all should. There we go. As we all should. Excellent. All right. I love power of Kitty. Hippity. All right, Green, Birdie, let's get it going. Final game. Double Edge, Crunch, Thunderwave, Cotton Guard. Very nice. Oh, Minoy. Hi, Kitty. Kitty, getting ready for the colder months. They're setting in now. Now that summer's done, we're in autumn. We're already halfway through August, Kitty. It's going to be Christmas time before you know it. Let's see how this battle goes. Thank you for the shouty, of course. Of course. I hate it. Do you like the summer instead, Kitty? I want to go straight to winter. Oh, you don't like autumn. So you just want winter. You all time, every time, snow and only snow. Is that what you're after? I've got a place for you. It's called Siberia. I recommend you move there as it snows all the time. The northernmost point of Siberia. I recommend it. I want it cold, ice, snow, danger on the pavement. Okay, yep. Siberia, guys. Kitty is moving to Siberia. And you know what? Name, we're taking you out of Rome. We're also sending you to Siberia. All right, Birdie's coming in with the Birdie team. We love the Birdie team. Kitty, I'm a summer guy. I love swimmies. I love cold drinks on a hot day. I love wearing jandals and singlets everywhere. I love playing sports outside, going to the gym. I love the summer. I love the beach. I want nothing but summer. You go to Siberia. You go to Siberia. Everyone's going to Siberia. It was weird not using Protect since I got too used to, I forgot about the move. Right, Cubone? Crazy. Do you want to say a big shout out to my opponent? Oh, yeah, no. Green played very well. Green's a very good player. Green's a very good player. And we have Fee and Floette. A classic combo. I don't function in the heat. I get angry and I melt. Okay, so Kitty, I'm gonna say something wild. Okay. You know you can take your jumper off in summer, right, Kitty? You know you don't have to have the blankies on you during summer. You know that you don't have to wear 2 layers in summer. You can wear 1 layer. It's kind of nice, you know? If I were even to walk around naked, I'd be too warm. Wait, Kitty, don't say that too loud. You'll summon Chimpsy. Don't say that too loud. You'll summon Chimpsy, and Chimpsy will be like, hey, yo, can we test that? Oh, sweet man. Sweet man, baby man. Oh, pranks. Get pranked, papa. Hey, we naked? Yeah. The name came from Legends EA with MZ. I just take Cubone and pair it with MZ. It's nice. Icy Wind. Good speed control there. Very well done from the Milotic. Lowering the speeds and the potential threats. Now we've got a round of speed control. Let's see what happens next. Floette, Mega Evolved, Basque Legion. Might be able to do some damage. Bruce Jones. Looking to potentially go on a walkies. I'll be able to take you soon, sir. Hey? Little walkies. Hey? Ah, we're pranking, Papa. I don't want you to pick me up. I just prank. How you doing, Legends EA? It's one of my favorite games so far on the Switch 2. And the reason Legends EA is my favorite game on Switch 2 is all the mythical Pokemon you get from the DLC. Cubo, I can imagine that you haven't played too many of the older games. I imagine that you're kind of loving the newer games. Also, if you guys just popped the follow then, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I know that Twitch follows are very temperamental at the moment, so thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a fantastic time. Scald? Sweet Jones. Is it already time for things? You don't think I know what you're doing? Chaos? Chaos man? What do you have to say to Kitty? Kitty, Boost has some words for you. There you go. There you go. I agree, Boos. I agree. I played every Pokemon game. The only one I missed was Platinum. Are you just saying ZA is your favorite on the Switch too? Or are you saying ZA is your favorite of all time? I'm not sure what you mean. If it's on the Switch too, yeah, I can understand that. Just on the Switch too. Okay, no, valid. Switch 2 hasn't had really good Pokemon games. The best one, in my opinion, is actually Arceus. But no, I believe you. I believe you, Cuba. That's a valid take. Arceus is indeed the answer to all problems in the world. Very wise, Bulls, and also taking down the patriarch. That's how I sound when I see CP. Mage, how we doing? Good to see ya. And my favorite of all time is Heart Gold Soul Silver. Goated. Heart Gold Soul Silver. Arguably one of the best 3 Pokemon games of all time. Of all time. Absolutely goated pick, Cubo. Alright, we have a 2v3. Tyranitar and Meganium versus Floette and Mouse, but they're both very low. A couple turns of stall could take down the Mouse. I have some special memories on that game, but I was just mainly talking about Switch 2. No, that's okay. I was about to be like, dog, out of every fucking game, your favorite ZA? Have you not played any other game? But no, being on Switch 2 makes a lot more sense. Kibo. Oh. Alright, let's see what happens here. We're gonna get a Mega Meganium. Here we go. Meganium is in the arena. Protect from Floette. No, Floette can afford to protect here. We're gonna get a Rock Slide. That's gonna grab a KO on the Mouse. And we are gonna have a good old-fashioned 2v2. There we go, 2v2 now. Fun fact, Tyranitar in the sand can live a Dazzling Gleam. It cannot live a Light of Ruin. It might live a Moonblast, depending on the special defense investment. There is a chance. The final Pokemon is Sneasler. Oh, boy. This is gonna be close. Basculegion and the Fee are taking out Sneasler, and the Floette are left. Oh, this is fucking close. Meganium might not be able to live a Poison Jab. Tyranitar can't live a close combat. It's gonna be a CC.
Yeah, well, that's called beginner's luck.
Tyranitar goes down.
Luck.
Tech comes. How are we doing, Tech? Good to see you. We are in the midst of a close battle. Ripley, Tech, how we doing? This is a Meganium versus a Sneasler. This is coming down to the wire. Sneasler's Poison Jab is probably going to take this battle. Thanks for joining me. Let me join the queue. No, of course, Cubo. You can do whatever you want. There it is. Dire Claw is the answer, not Poison Jab. Dire Claw is going to take the battle. It's over. Birdie lost. Green takes the victory. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is GG's. GG's.
Nice
Beginner's
game,
luck. I don't need it. Neither do you. What the fuck, goo? How was Assassin's Creed Black Flag? How we doing? It's good to see you, homie. And Ripley, I hope you're having a fantastic time here as well. And did over on Tech Stream. We were playing some Pokemon Champions today. We opened up some boosty packs. We're yapping a little bit. It's been a good day. How was Black Flag? But gamers, I've got some bad news. I think that's gonna be us, Boos. I know you just got comfy. But I think it's time for us to finish up today. Hey? Yeah, we've been live for 4.5 hours today. I think it's time for us to finish up. I think he is very excited at the fact of that. He can have some food with Mama and Papa. He can go on a walkies. He can go on and he can have a good little snackies. Excited. He looks sleepy. Yeah, it's because he's in Papa lap. One thing Boost does a lot is that when he is in Papa lap, he likes to snooze. That's his most important thing. Yeah, very sleepy Boost. Good, reaching the end. One final stream on Friday, then it goes on the shelf until they add new stuff. Ubisoft got 27 nights out of me. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Almost a whole month. Hey. Now, sir, I'm going to pop you down while we say goodbye. I know you hate. I know you hate. Everyone say bye, Boos. Bye, Boos. Hey. We're going to see everyone tomorrow, though, aren't we? Yeah. We're going to take you for Kisa. Hey. Get to go to Kisa. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. Hey. Get to go to Kisa. Go out for a pee. We can go for a schneef. We can go for a Bjork. Yeah. Go for a little run around as well, maybe. Be kind of nice. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we'll say it. We'll see. Goodbye to little Moose. There we go. He's gonna probably lie down on his blankie as I say goodbye to everyone. Oh, but now keep bringing my singles team. Yeah, absolutely. Whenever you want to, Cubone. Now, in terms of a raid, I think I want to raid out to... What do you reckon, Simji? Is it time to head on over to Frito? I think so. I think it's time to head on over to Frito, who is currently playing a little bit of Blueprints. Now, Frito is a good friend of the channel. He loves ketchup. So our raid message is going to be ketchup on my balls. There we go. That's going to be the raid message. That's going to be the raid message. Copy and paste the raid message. There we go. Blueprints is sick. Yeah, it's a good game. Simi was playing it not too long ago. There we go. Copy and paste that raid message. If you want to know what that means, ask him. He'll be able to explain it for you. No sweat. But thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. This was a fantastic stream. A lot of fun. We met a lot of new homies. Massive thank you to Tech for raiding on in, as well as Masto and Flag. It was really cool seeing you guys. Massive thank you to Sass, Sparks, Chibi for supporting the channel, as well as Plu, Color, Juji, Extratix, Fizzy. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate it. And hey, we'll be back tomorrow for some more TFT. And then Wednesday. You guys are lucky. We're doing some more champions on Wednesday. It's going to be good fun. All right, let's set up the raid. And I've got to go and take Boost Jones for a walk. Then I got to get Denny's ready. Then I got to get some clips done. So I'll be online. So if you need anything, shoot me a message. We'll be around. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Where's Frito? Where is he? Hey. There he is, Mr. Ketchup on my balls. There we go. All right, now, last little bit of shameless plugging. If you guys do want to support Chufty over on YouTube for the multi-streams, there is the link there. We are working towards 500 subbies. I've got some more content going to be uploaded there shortly. And of course, if you guys would like to join the Discord to know what we're doing, when we're doing, and how we do it, jump across to the Discord, react to the roles available given to you today. If you do join, I'll give you the champions role, or you can self-assign roles as I have that set up in the channel. And then you'll be able to see everything that we do, and you'll be able to see the lobby code so you can join next time. But get through today, guys. Happy birthday, Fizzy. Have a great day. Monday is over, or just beginning for some people. And I'll see you tomorrow, Tuesday. Everyone say bye, Chuft. Bye, Birdie. Bye, Tech. Bye, Cubone. Bye, Scal. Bye, Mage. Bye, Green. Bye, guys. Bye, Sparky. Bye. Bye. Bye, guys. Bye.